ever get in position, and then once you've done your jump, what do you do with it?
So you do a big cannon that fires.
Yeah,
them.
big slingshot on the planets.
Straight catapult.
What if we just move the whole body forward and then we've got more space at the back?
Oh, we'll put the wings further back.
Yeah, yeah, so the canopy front could align with the front of the wings and it's just like straight up.
How can you say that as an artist with a straight face?
It's just got painful.
You just have to then make every other ship bigger to then fit the Fury into. Now the Fury.
But the UK, sure, that's a scale every ship up 20%, right?
That's fair.
No.
Is it the whole idea? Your argument is that the quantum drives are too big, but don't we determine how big the quantum drives are?
I don't think it's that they're too big. It's snubs play a very particular role within the game. They're not designed to be used as the same as fighters, but that's why fighters are bigger than snubs. They're supposed to be as small as possible to be able to take them into much smaller environments, and they're cheaper to operate, maintain, and run because you don't have to have everything to support the quantum drive. Yeah, well, not disposable because I mean there's a person inside of it.
I was going to say.
Disposable as well. It's cheaper. It's cheaper.
Yeah.
Like it's the same like conversation I've had with people in the past where they're like, oh well, why would you not just use the best ship to do something? By best being like the biggest ship, whatever. If I was doing a pizza delivery in my local neighborhood, I'm not going to do that pizza delivery in a tank.
Yep.
I'm going to do it a little Vespa because of the fuel costs, right? But if I'm having to do it...
I'm going full in there.
Purely down to
down the road.
Good way to get views on YouTube.
But like, if I'm doing it in a much more dangerous environment, I'm not going to do it in a little Vespa. I might do it in an armored vehicle, right? So it's about bringing the right tool for the job. So once again, snubs, they serve a particular purpose and role within the universe. They're not designed to compete on the same level as fighters at everything. But that's why fighter is its own category compared to snub fighters.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'll just keep it to about Caterpillar and Kraken.
Well, it'll be cheaper on the Caterpillar than the Kraken because we're talking capital grade components and the maintenance of them would be much, much higher. Granted, it's not something people massively have to worry about.
Thank you so much, Rhino, for the resub there. Greatly appreciated. How is everyone on this fantastic Friday? Getting everything set up. Gonna do a little bit of streaming tonight, or today. And then I've got to hop off to do another segment with Info Runners for Fix My Fleet here in a few hours. Well, several hours, here in about 6 hours to be exact. Did a little bit this morning. We're gonna watch this and we're gonna hop in and do some salvaging. I've got the reclaimer fired up. Well, we'll be firing the reclaimer up. And anybody that wants to hop on board and go do some hull scraping and some salvaging, maybe earn a little bit of extra coin. That's what we'll be doing a little bit later on this evening. Yeah, that is a you got to be shitting me look if I've ever seen one. How's the audio sound? How's my mic? Probably going to sound a little bit different here in a minute. Reggie, thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. Well, Reggie, I also posted, I don't know, I'm guessing you're probably not in our Discord, because if you were in our Discord, you would have seen I posted this morning that I would be streaming after I finished filming a little bit and doing some stuff with Info Runners. So if you're not in our Discord where I usually post stream announcements and stuff like that, now would be a good time. Type it in, !Discord to get hopped in there and stay up to date with what's going on in both the USSA organization and with the stream as a whole. Thank you so much for the sub. Greatly appreciate it, though. I hope you're having a wonderful Friday and an awesome kickoff to the weekend. Store Citizen. I hope you're having a wonderful afternoon as well. I hope everyone's doing absolutely stupendous. I have overslept. Well, I overslept this afternoon. I actually woke up at about like 2 p.m. my time. Because my vacation officially started, which means we'll be kicking off the Streamathon, which we're going to do slightly different than we did the last one. I don't think I can I can take a 7 days of non-stop streaming, but we're going to be doing a lot of streaming every day, much longer than we usually do. Much more than we usually do as well. And just having some general fun all about. So let's get back to this because I haven't. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it's in the Discord under general. Just to let you know, not trying to get onto you or anything, you know. I ain't your pappy. But here we go. Back to the video. Thank you guys again so much for the subs. Greatly appreciated. We'll get switched over and get underway here in a minute.
At the minute, but like eventually you're gonna have to repair them. It's all the costs and fuel to operate. It's gonna get much worse.
Fair enough.
Don't give him that. You decide how big the components are, and if you want to put one on there, you will.
If we can decide how big the components are, why don't we just make them all tiny and have
Tiny.
them fly?
That'll make Alberto so much happier.
Just it's just a seat strapped to as many engines as we could find. So we can just leave it.
I mean, that's
at that.
basically the Fury, though,
That's-
right?
that's-
It's just like a seat, with everything else strapped behind
We've
it.
taken it to as
Some
much
wings
of
to
an,
look cool.
an extreme as we can right now.
Yeah.
Alright, then John, can we make all the components only 2 centimeters big? Cubes, right? All identical, this big.
I mean, on the plus side, that'll make the doors a hell of a lot.
Think how many components we have to redo.
I remember back in the day when we talked about having like the vehicle, ship components and vehicle components, and then like suit components that were going to be like SD card style, like. That's what we need. Yeah.
God.
You can fit vehicle components on
Suits.
Max.
That's why Corey's carrying around his car's air conditioning at the moment.
I would tell you the same thing I tell the narrative team. You're all just making it up.
When the narrative team make it up, that makes the rules. When everyone else makes it up, we just make stuff up. But they have the right to go, we just made it up, but that's not fact. Because they're the narrative team.
For the junior.
Yeah, they're fucking it up, aren't they?
You ready to start the show?
Sure.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to, what's the name of the show? Star Citizen Live, the Invictus, 2953, all ships, round table, and
It's not round.
Triangle table.
triangle table.
Is it triangle?
Well, technically, it's actually a hexagon.
Kind of like a show.
Because technically,
Number
it's
of
one. You know, technically, there's the 3 sides, and then there's the other 3 sides that are shorter, and then that's 6, and then there's these ones that are 7, 8. So I guess it's actually an octagon. It's just very weirdly shaped.
Long hour.
As you were saying, we got there.
I'm here by myself today. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Star Citizen Live. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee, and we're in week 2 of Invictus, the yearly celebration and event based on the military vehicles of the Star Citizen universe. Joining me on the show this week is an esteemed panel of vehicle experts and Corey Bamford. Starting to my left, we have
Done him there.
Immediate straight on Corey. He's sitting there minding his own business.
Why are you coming at me like this?
Or at least pick on Dan.
You're getting picked on today.
Fair enough.
if you haven't figured it out already, it's going to be one of those shows. Joining us to the left, Ben.
Thanks, good, yep.
Ben, tell everybody who you are and what you do for Star Citizen.
Ben Curtis, I'm the Vehicle Art Director for Star Citizen on the PU. I look after ships and vehicles and weapons.
Okay. And to my right, John Crew.
Hello.
Who are you and what do you do?
I'm John Crew. I'm the vehicle director. Once again,
Doing well, Herp.
so many times.
Just
in the last
getting things underway.
20 It's like
Yes, but while you're on camera in the last 24 hours, we actually filmed those ISC
know.
things. Like I think it was March 29th when we
yeah,
did
it was a long time ago.
Yeah,
and
so-
they've all just come out
Yeah.
in one
You know,
shot.
and you had to, there was a lot of like, do I remember what I said? Can I see it? Because I don't remember what I said.
There was lots of naming changes as well
Yeah.
between when we filmed it and when things went out.
Yeah.
Did you have to dub it all or something?
Did nobody notice?
No.
Oh man, I wish we'd done like a really bad dub over the top of it. So every time the word Misk was said, it's just like Mirai.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be.
Mark, tell everybody who you are and what you do for Star Citizen.
Mark Gibson, I am the lead vehicle content designer for
What's the lead vehicle
spaceships.
content design?
So I run the vehicle content team, making sure that the ships come alive and work from a design and functionality standpoint.
He's being very polite. He tells the artists when they're doing things wrong.
I do it a lot.
So send your letters to Mark Gibson, care of, Manchester Goodyard. Corey.
Hey.
Dan. Who are you and what do you do for Star Citizen?
You really got him there. I'm Dan. I'm a vehicle artist here. Most recently worked on the Fury.
The word of the day is Invictus. I can't remember if it's caps or no caps. It's all lowercase, so if you didn't get a confirmation, it didn't accept your entry. And then, yeah, so we're going to stream tonight for a while. And then I've got to do a segment with info runners later on. So we'll break for that around 1 a.m. my time in about 7-8 hours, somewhere in there. And then we'll pick up tomorrow and later on this week, or I may even do it Sunday, I haven't quite decided, we're going to have our first iteration of the Big Bucks No Whammies game. I can't remember the name of it. Press Your Luck. So we'll see how that goes and go from there. We may do quite a few of those. I've got some more fine tuning on it, but I've been working really hard the past couple days to get all the ships in there and get everything balanced and get it set up to where it's a fun game to play on stream and everything works right the way we expect it to. You know, all that good jazz. Yeah, I'm not tired. I'm also concentrating on some code here while we're watching this and chatting.
Probably saw it like a week ago.
Completely by yourself, I heard.
Yeah. Nah.
One man up.
All right, no
one else got credit.
Sorry, we're going to do a little insert on this. So we're filming with Dan, and this is back in, like I said, March 29th or whatnot. And Dan is who was in here in this studio, and he was able to make it. Alex could not make it into the studio for the filming. So Dan's talking, and doing the interview. And during the interview, I'm like, this is starting to sound like Dan is the only one who built the ship. And so I asked Dan, I'm like, Dan, you weren't the only person who built the ship. He goes, no. And he went into this awesome, amazing, lovely tribute to Alex. Alex, who's on the vehicle content team.
Rest in peace, Alex.
He goes off and starts talking about how Alex took him under his wing and how Alex really guided him through the entire process, and it's all really sweet. But at the end of it, we realize it starts sounding like Alex is no longer with us, like Alex has died. And so we had it in the cut, and then through a miscommunication, it got cut because somebody thought him sounding like he was dead was a problem. and so it didn't make the final episode, but Alex, what's Alex's last name?
Williams.
Alex Williams, I hope you're watching. You did an amazing job on the Fury.
You killed him off for real.
And we will have you on the
Tribute to Alex
show
Williams.
at some point when you can make it. All right, and then Chris.
Hi, I'm Chris Danks. I'm a vehicle content designer too, so I'm one of the team members that Mark leads.
Cool. And go ahead, Corey.
I don't even know if I want to now.
Just get up and
Let's just
leave.
move on.
Yeah.
Well, we find his mic's been cut.
Let's just
since
move
the
on.
beginning.
That's Corey. Corey's there in the middle.
I'm here. I'm just here to vibe, really.
So, if you've never seen one of our All Ships roundtables before, it wouldn't surprise me. This is only the second one we've done. We gather some designers and some vehicles from the Star Citizen
I've been sitting here talking to myself. Nobody fucking hear me. Hang on. Ooh, and an echo. There we go. No more echo. Does that sound better? Testing 1, 2. Anywho, as I was saying, Rhino, I figured out what was causing Chrome and a bunch of other programs to shit all over itself. Go into Windows display settings and turn off hardware accelerated graphics scheduling. Literally causes so much shit to crash. It's not even funny. And yeah, I'm probably going to be making a trip to Six Flags soon as well, because my other half has been wanting to go. We haven't gone in a hot minute. Why is that peaking the way it is? Let me turn that down just a little bit better. Testing 1, 2. Testing. Oh my God, let me let Willie in. I'm going to start the video back up.
feature and content teams, and we discuss as many aspects of Star Citizen's continuing vehicle development as possible. We did put up a thread earlier this week and collect some questions from you, the backers. We chose the ones that were voted up most and that this collection of people could answer. We'll get to those in a little bit. Before we get started, I want to start with a forever question. I'm going to start with a couple forever questions, things that every year, as every year goes by, these are the questions that always exist, and because every show is somebody's first show. First discussion point: is there such a thing as too many ships? And I'm gonna let you start with this one, John.
No, definitely not. It's only a problem when there's too many of the same type. Like, we obviously have, like, I forget the exact number now, but it's like 200-ish.
Oh, we're at 197 now.
Close. I'm thinking in the future.
Yep. 197 that have been announced and revealed.
So far.
And hopefully at the end of this show, still 100.
No guarantees.
Sorry, Elliot. Just preemptively.
It didn't work out last time we did one of these. If we had 197 light fighters, that's too many light fighters, I think. But when you spread it over all the careers, all the roles, or the progression within the roles, I think there's certainly room for plenty of them.
Anybody with an opposing viewpoint? Can you have too many ships?
Would you still say that if there were 197 different manufacturers? That there were 197
I mean, technically
styles of light
not.
fighter?
No, if there's 197 manufacturers and each of them wants to do a light fighter, then there's going to be some very close, similar attributes beyond visuals, but in that very specific instance, no, I don't think so.
That's not enough ships.
Yeah, I think that's what it comes down to as well, doesn't it? Because you have a whole host of different manufacturers and a whole host of different roles, and not every manufacturer is going to deliver every role. And yeah, I think that's fine, that's fair. I think,
Herb, what did you do to the tire on your truck? Did you just pick up a rock or what? Has anybody watched this? I know it was just released today. Who watched Star Citizen Live? Was it just completely random or only at certain speeds?
There's also a lot of space in our universe for things that aren't necessarily like straight off the production line, right? So we're bringing these new systems out, and you don't expect them to have like every system to have, oh, it's got a new manufacturer in it and it's got this, that, and the other. But I think there's definitely scope for more less official ships, so things that wouldn't necessarily fall under certain manufacturers, or they might have started out as a particular thing but they've been retrofitted and kept alive over generations of
Millennium Falcons kind of thing.
Yeah,
Things that
yeah,
have
yeah.
been customized so much.
Yeah.
You can't even tell what it
Junkers.
originally was.
Yeah, like things that just,
Oh no!
Jalopy?
No, not again.
Jalopy?
Not again.
that's my scroll.
You've got the cutter. What do you want?
I'd agree with John on it. Like, even within subgroups, it's important to have like even very similar ships to each other, because every manufacturer will do it a little bit different. So, and every like players for the most part have manufacturers they prefer and certain traits that manufacturers do compared to other ones. So certain people might be more luxurious, more military, etc., etc. So having multiple of a similar type across multiple manufacturers, I think that's fine because it gives people variation about what they want to pick. There's not one type of estate car in the world. There's not one type of sports motorbike in the world. There's a variation because people like different things. So if we had 50 Argo single seat mining ships, then absolutely, but having 5 or 6 across multiple manufacturers all bring little bits and pieces to the table.
You touch on a point that I'm always interested in. There's this idea that the manufacturers all have to have their own.
That seems a bit sketch there, Herb. Hopefully you put it on a treble ticket.
And then we introduce things like, well, here's Misk doing this other thing, and they create Mirai, and so that they can still kind of keep their styling but still experiment. But in the real world of automobiles and stuff, you see a car come out and influence a dozen other brands. Like when that new Mustang came out back in 2008, and then you saw everybody from Dodge and whatever all try to do their version.
Funny, right?
Yeah, but it's like, is there room in Star Citizen for a manufacturer to look at something another manufacturer is doing, and maybe for Anvil to try to do a Crusader style ship or something?
Yeah, I mean, don't see why not. It's like
Yeah.
a lot of our stuff is based off cars. It's going to be a very British reference, but you have like Vauxhall cars, which is Opel in Europe, and I forget what the actual name of this particular brand was, but basically the Saab 9.3 is a Vauxhall underneath.
Right.
And at the time they own the same companies, and they're like, take the car, you can change the bodywork slightly, and make it a Saab.
Yeah. Well,
And the Saab just ignored that and
you
did.
look at like, I think, was it Porsche that Porsche always made racing cars or sports cars and everything, and then they brought out the SUV. They've done all right, and then like now we've got Lamborghini SUVs. We've got like all and they're like, oh, that's selling all right. We'll have a cut of that pie, and
And then you got companies like Mitsubishi who are making sports cars, they're making giant 18-wheel trucks, they're making TVs, and it's like, what's that brand identity?
Making air conditioners.
Thanks, my guy.
It's like
Have a good
lot
one.
of,
We'll see you when you get back.
That's one of the things I like about like the racing stuff of like the Razor and that. Like a lot of times, car manufacturers will take something from their like racing kind of pedigree and then implement it into the normal like Quattro with Audi and stuff like that, and like Porsche with the flat six and things like that. Like they kind of get informed by their adventures. Like I think the Ford GT was like a massive push as well, like where they tend to use the racetrack as a place to experiment what works and what has good brand appeal.
The cost as well. Haven't
Yeah,
they? So
yeah,
if they can take technology away from that and put it into the mainstream, then that.
So
That
more
makes
modern Misk ships will probably steal a bit from Mirai if it worked and what didn't work, and less experimental stuff, but some of the new direction.
Yeah, I think like when it comes to Misk and Mirai specifically, like I think there's a real there's a hard distinction for me. like, MISC are kind of very, utilitarian, very, they've got a purpose, they've got a role, they've got a job, whereas Mirai is definitely like the performance division.
Yeah.
And so, anything that doesn't necessarily fit into that sort of industrial feel, like I think MISC is a really very, very strong art style, and very happy where that's at. But yeah, that doesn't mean they can't try new things. And even if you take things like RSI, and you take some of our old RSI ships versus our new RSI ships, they progress over the generations of their vehicle releases. They span hundreds of years, or some
Many
years.
hundreds of years.
Yeah.
And then, of course, people have their own ideas about what these brands are. You see it within the community. Every time we introduce a new ship, they're arguing, is that really a Tumbril? Is that really Crusader? That doesn't look like a MISC ship or whatnot. Yeah. These conversations happen internally too, though.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember a keen disagreement where you were making a vehicle of one manufacturer and just somebody was really vehemently against it? That's not that manufacturer, it's got to be somebody else.
Mule.
Mule's
an easy one.
Kind of split the wire a little bit, didn't it?
Yeah.
But, I think kind of like, I think the functionality of the Mule leads more to Drake than necessarily like, it is quite a high-end vehicle for Drake. It feels a little bit more refined, but a lot of the inspiration for the Mule came from sort of what we see now in tractors and combine harvesters and that sort of thing, and that they are very purpose-built vehicles, so they kind of tick that sort of that brief, but they are just a little bit nicer.
Melkor the Wise is like, the Mule is high-end?
Well,
For Drake.
Compared to the Drake ship.
yeah, compared to
feels-
like some of the other Drake
yeah.
ships.
It feels more kind of argo-y in a sense. It's like you say, like plant machinery.
Yeah, like if you look at the interior is all sort of like molded plastics, and there's whereas if you look at the interior of some of our Drake like spaceships, they're
Very stripped back.
yeah,
Screens falling
Very
on the floor.
basic.
screens on the floor, like helicopter seats, that sort of
The
style.
the Vulcan concept was Anvil for probably 80% of its concept development, and then got towards the end and we were like, it's sort of not particularly Anvil-y anymore. It's getting towards Aegis, and then like the whole cockpit bit of it changed to be more like the front of the Reclaimer.
Right.
I think the Vulture looks more Argo.
Well, the big dirty secret is that there aren't 15 different manufacturers making all these.
Yeah.
It's the people at this table who are making
Yeah.
them. And so, you've got to put your brain in, okay, I've got to put my brain in Drake mode, I've got to put my brain in Crusader mode, and sometimes the brain just doesn't want to do what you want it to do, and it will push you, towards whatever these other manufacturers are. And occasionally that leads you to invent new manufacturers when your brain just wants to do something completely different.
Like, I remember just before I moved on to the Fury, like I'd spent like a little bit of time on the Corsair, like helping Lod it, and like my entire visual library was just Drake, and then it's like now you're doing like a MISC racing ship that's kind of Mirai performance kind of thing. Like we weren't really sure which direction it was going to go then, right? And it was like every time I modelled anything, I went square, I went big bolt, and Ben was like, no, rivets, metal, like chrome. Like I was like, okay. And it was like every mechanism was more Drakey until I like remembered like the direction of it, right?
And I want to jump in there before the person goes to Reddit. You just referred to the Fury as a racing ship. Obviously, the two variants that we just released are not dedicated.
No, I
racing.
meant like nippy, like they're fast
Right.
and stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah, just before the Reddit thread started. Although we did discuss the possibility of exploring new variants. Let's talk about that real quick, because this is the Invictus show and whatnot. Let's take a minute. It's my show. We'll do whatever I like. Pitch me a variant. So John, for those of you who maybe haven't seen the show or whatnot, during the Invictus, the Fury segment last week, John said that we're open to exploring additional variants of the Fury in the future. We're here. We're live. Yes. Hi. Put you on the spot here. Pitch me a Fury variant, just off the top of your head. If you could make any Fury variant, what's the first thing that comes to your head? Here?
Boarding variant.
A what?
Boarding variant.
wait,
So the front of it, the actual circular thing at the front would actually be to the small docking collimatric. So once you disable the ship, you could just slam into it, it opens up, force open the...
I feel like you need to turn the dome round, the donut, so it's like facing that way. So it kind of goes this way instead, and then you just like.
You'd be
Well,
quite
you
a
could just have the
lackluster
two come
boarding
out.
party, though.
Well, you disable the ship. If you've got one of them in your ship, you can then use that to get over. So you don't have to EVA over. You get in it, you fly over. It's really manoeuvrable. It's really good handling. Go on.
So you'd have it with wings, and they're basically the claws, or
Latch on.
without wings, and it just gets shot straight out of Jeffrey's tube.
Oh no. He's done it.
No. Again.
No.
But in essence, yeah, that would be mine, because then you could use them to forcibly board and try and take over other people's ships.
There's only one of you. I guess
but-
you'd have to send a lot of them.
You're the weapon.
Yeah, you're the weapon. Do you not have faith in your
Be
own
on my
FPS?
own.
Does it detach once you've got out? Or is
No,
that-
it stays attached because you've forcibly docked yourself with, just like, what's the other one called we made?
Legionnaire.
Just like Legionnaire, but single-person Legionnaire. So you forcibly dock with the enemy, you force your way into the ship, and then you try and steal the ship.
immediately shot and then they all.
Well, if you're just not that good at FPS, fine.
All right, so
You're saying
that's
it's a
Mark's
skill
pitch.
issue.
We can't spend too much time on this. Corey, what's your pitch?
I was thinking short range cargo / transport kind of thing for zipping about.
Put cargo.
Well, you could work something out, right?
That's gonna be my pick.
With no quantum
You're
drive.
the artist. You have to do it. Where are you thinking of putting cargo?
I
Some
mean,
little arms, like a little submarine, you know,
yeah,
a
you
little
could give it
like.
like a little arm.
Or
Pincers.
just strap it to the top like
Strap
the family
the-
wagon?
Yeah, roof bars.
Oh, can't put it on the top because that'll block the fuel port.
You don't need fuel, just put some zip ties on it, it's fine.
That's fair.
All right, Chris?
People transport. Take the guns off the wings and strap on some drop seats.
No way.
I did see that Reddit post of that you can actually
You
get
fit
two
two
people in the cockpit.
Oh God.
You get one person to sit
That is like the number one reason I was like, I do not want to put a room volume on this thing.
Yeah.
But I know that I have to. Somebody is going to just crouch in here.
Yeah.
All right, Dan?
Salvage. Yeah, definitely. put some-
Salvage Fury?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
you think like
definitely.
on like
That'd be
drone?
well cool. You change the top 2 guns for like salvage arms, and then the bottom 2 could like, instead of having like, we have like the 2 size 1 missiles on the inside, you could put like, that's where it gets stored or whatever. and it
But
just
where would
creates
you put the material?
It would be mounted on the inside, so then you just nip out real quick, mine it, and then drop back to your reclaimer or whatever, and then like throw them.
Not like a chain of saddlebags.
Yeah.
You know,
What's everybody doing? Who's in game right now? Just out of curiosity. Do. Gonna head over here to Tammany and Sons. You heading to bed, creature? The kids won that battle, huh? No, not 72 hours plus. It'll be, I've got to do some filming with Info Runners. So I'll be on till probably 1 a.m. tonight. And then I'll be taking a break, doing some more work on the new game, one of the new game show games for this weekend. And I'll be on tomorrow afternoon, and we'll probably do some multi-crew salvaging if everybody wants to. I haven't decided if I want to do multi-crew salvaging today or if I want to do some cargo running. So I'm trying to figure out which route I want to go right now, and then go from there. It goes, Vapucci. I finally got all my audio VSTs programmed in. So audio should be back to where it was during last Streamathon before everything went stupid. Well, if the information that I have is correct, there's a cargo route that should make some damn good money. Holy shit, does Hurston have every single mining head? Helix 1, Helix 2, Impact 1, Impact 2, Klein S1, Klein S2, Hofstede 1, Hofstede 2, Arbor 1, Arbor 2, Lancet 1, Lancet 2. They sure as shit do. Yeah, they are kind of, they only have 3 modules, but take what you can get. What about salvage heads? No salvage heads whatsoever. Okay, was just curious. Yeah. That's about par for the course, though. You don't really expect everything to stock every item. Kind of annoying, but understandable on why they did it that way. Fucking admin. Where's the admin shop? I hate Lorville. Trying to navigate anywhere in this shithole. Yeah, it's just the first time I'd checked out Tammany and Sons mining supplies. All right, let's see what we have here. So it appears all my refinery disappeared. C2. All right, so let me check something here. So F2. Server's pretty healthy. Journal. Commodity price alerts. Let me check something here. Commodities. It goes. No, I'm not mining today. Today I'm doing cargo and salvage. Mining is one of those things over the next week. I'm going to have to sit down and just spend some solo time relearning everything there is to fucking know about it. So they have 20,000 SCU of each. And they're selling it at 1,200 a unit. So let's check out party favors. Party favors. So it looks like we can make a pretty decent run on really? I can only buy 34 SCUs. Whew. Okay. We're gonna check something here. Actually. So if we buy these here. That's processed food. There we go. That's what I was looking for. I was like, man, it's Invictus Clockwork. Jay, it goes ever so slowly. It goes. So we're going to start with party favors. We're going to fill up the bay, and we're going to head to ArcCorp and drop these off. And I am officially fucking broke. I have 900 SCU to my name. Because I haven't been good at actually grinding. Well, 30k protection is now in game. No worries. Yeah, if we get enough people, I'll pull out the reclaimer and we'll go run salvage missions for a while. Hey, Zeus. Yep. And that's why I think they really struggled on getting 30k protection back online. But now what happens when you 30k is regardless of where you are, your ship goes back to your home station. So you have to go back there to pick it up with whatever is on board. However, from what I've read and what I've seen, 19.1 looks pretty promising as far as stability. Credo, thank you so much for the resub. Greatly appreciated. Hope you're having a wonderful Friday. It looks like the microphone's still picking up fucking everything. I don't think my noise gate's working right. There we go. Nope, it still is. I'll have to work on that. Yeah, I literally just sunk my last 400k into cargo on the C2. And I'm now officially on vacation, so I've got the time to do it. There we go. Try that. Yeah, I could only fill up half the C2 with this load, so we're just gonna grind on various stuff until I have to go do some filming with Info Runners, like I said earlier, and then we'll be back again tomorrow to do some more grinding. Really? How much does he, what's the What's the profit per unit on helium North End?
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Is there still nothing to drink fucking up here?
Visit us again.
Did I seriously just go through? No, I still don't understand why these fucking vending machines don't work. Hey, Charles. Son of a bitch. I can't believe there's no vendor at Hurston that sells fucking drink at the spaceport. Do I have any on me? I can, of course not. Yeah, you would think like every fucking space. Like I can't walk into an airport without seeing 20 fucking soda machines. Telling me there's not one food court at the spaceport.
Vehicle retrieval system.
I guess that's coming in 2.1.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
The only thing that sucks is like, this will replenish me until I get to Area 18. Where the fuck did it spawn it?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Hey, Starmanic, welcome to the stream.
Please visit us again.
Hangar 9. No. Shouldn't be muted. Zeus, thank you so much. I'm not muted. Why is Wisebot not firing though? Oh. The Speeding Demon, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Harry Nuts. Hype train about to kick off. You guys are absolutely awesome. Thank you guys so much for the 5 gifted subs. Going out to Go Ready, Ickham, Didio7, Caesar Forever, and Jerry Card. Thank you so much, Harry Nuts, for the gifted subs. Greatly appreciated. My computer's crying. Now everybody's deaf, including myself, because I came out through the main speakers. Level 3 hype train out the gate. You guys are absolutely amazing. Same rules still apply. We hit level 14. The hair gets dyed. Chat's choice. We hit 21. It gets rainbow pinstripe. And we give away a metric shit ton of ships at the end of Invictus. Thank you guys so much. You're all absolute legends. Each and every one of you. And I couldn't do it without you. Yep, I'm excited for it. It's been that's part of the reason why I'm not doing a straight through streamathon. So I can have a little bit of relax and unwind time in there as well. And then Captain said 360, welcome to the stream. And Star Manic, are you still having trouble hearing me? Because I shouldn't be muted. And Monday, Harry Nuts, I'm going to be hopping into Red Dead. I have it downloaded. I have it installed on the game. I've just got to get my mic set up so that I can hop in there and play amongst the rules in your servers. Now that I have the time off to actually play. We may even do it tomorrow or Sunday. I'll let you know. I'll shoot you a message. Well, Harry Nuts has a Red Dead server that I'm going to be checking out. They're warped. Thank you so much, Malachi. And my poor little C8R is having trouble replenishing my food and water. Okay, we'll see what we can do. Yeah, go ahead. Let me, if you want, give me just a second and I'll post it in chat. For those of you that enjoy Red M or Red Dead. Oh, good old desync. Come on. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Tilde R tab 3. So well, that's the magic. Harry, whisper me the name of your server and I'll post it in global. Or if you have a direct Steam link or whatever, I can, any of those is fine. Nope, not real. No, because I had the links as part of my Emerald. So no major purchases yet. I may, this is a big may. It's going to depend on some budgeting stuff amongst other things. May try and pick up a privateer a little bit later. So here's Harry's Red M server. And it's Wild M, or Wild Frontier Roleplay. Let me see if I can get... I'm not special enough to create an invite link. Thank you guys again so much for the hype train. Greatly appreciated. Each and every one of you guys. And happy birthday, Harry Nuts.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
That's the first hype train we've had in a while.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I mean, let's be honest. I think during the last streamathon we had enough hype trains for a hot minute. Well, I don't think I think Demon, the big thing in game right now is you can tell there's a big content push now that they have all the smaller pieces of the puzzle in the back end. They have everything they need to start really putting out some quality content, so that's what it's going to drive to. Why does the nose of the C2 look so much fucking longer? And have they started auto opening doors now? So far, so good, Boo Boo. What about in your 40s, Rhino? Man, I'm really afraid this server is about to shit the bed. Yeah. Did you see it drawing in all the Oh, look at that. I can get out and walk down the ladder. Yeah. There's like a small part of me that's terrified to even take off right now. Well, the weird thing is the fucking door even started opening. It's party favors. I have 400K worth of paper cone shaped hats. And crepe paper.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking.
Are my ship controls seriously like 4 seconds behind? Good night, Harry Nuts.
Launch complete.
Oh my god. Are you... I have 900 credits to my name now. I have no idea how I blew up. Like, I don't even know how the fuck I blew up. Anybody else got any fucking clue on how the hell that happened? And now my computer's doing all kinds of weird shit I can't fucking explain. I'm beginning to think Star Citizen's a fucking virus. Just like fucking Windows is. The part that's most fucking annoying to me is that. If I could fucking tell you, Spectre, I would, but I have no idea. I flew up and out into a clear blue sky, was out of the hangar, and then all 400,000 of my cray paper and paper cone hats blew up. Like, I'm pretty sure all of us here, myself and everyone in chat included, is sitting here wondering how the fuck it happened. You don't have to. I already got it back. We'll probably, Credo and all of us will probably go mining some more. Find us a different fucking server, because that one sucks balls. Credo, you're not in the same server I was in, are you? Grab my headphones. Well, let's try a European server then. Maybe I can. Blow a gasket over there.
I don't know how the stability is though.
Hot fucking garbage.
Oh, well, hello. I'm sorry for your loss, sir.
Oh yeah. I'm fighting the inner rage demon right now.
Oh no, yeah, we saw it. We saw it. Yeah.
I'm losing that battle too.
I don't blame you.
I thought you were gonna pull a Summit 1G and just fucking absolutely destroy your monitor.
I mean, if you need, I have extra keyboards. You know, I can pop one off.
I can send you my old one. I still have your address. I can send you the old one tonight. Probably be there by Tuesday.
Oh.
You can just smash it.
No. Woo fucking saw.
Yes. Rub them earlobes.
Yeah. Like, what a way to start off vacation.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Are you in yet, Wolf?
No, I'm still loading.
I'm in a server that's got, like, I'm in a European server. I don't know what shard you're on.
We went Australia.
Australia.
Yeah.
I just loaded in.
Oh, I'm in now.
30 seconds ago.
Why are all the servers all of a sudden like shitting all over themselves? More so than usual.
I mean, Friday night, you know.
They've been
Friday, and Star Citizen made a TikTok account.
Oh god.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I did see that.
And it started generating a lot of traffic over the
It's
last couple
been
days.
it's been doing this since like Speeden said, since like Monday.
Yeah. I think it's just a combination of. Oh, hey, look, we're both on Trisler.
Yep.
Of Invictus plus the free shit and new people.
Let's see how responsive everything is. Oh, I have a I have a beacon right off the bat. Let's see if it activates.
Both
It did.
Bognagus and Loken all played different games today. Nice to know, Pagel.
I don't blame him.
So just on the videos that they posted today, they've gotten 20,000 views, 16,000 views, 14,000 views. Their Invictus launching video got 117,000 views.
Jesus freaking Christ.
The video before that one got 35,000 views. The video before that got 14,000 views, 13,000 views, 13,000 views, 79,000 views.
So they're doing well.
Yeah. Oh, this one has 1 million views.
You know, I used to be I still try to be that positive guy for Star Citizen, but I'm starting to see why everyone has a feather up their ass over this game.
Well, it's you gotta take the good with the bad. You know, maybe
Yeah.
not so much good lately, but you know.
I mean, I've been
It's getting better. It's getting better. It's definitely.
Baby steps. I know. I'm just like,
What level beacon was that?
It's a moderate. It's only 12K.
There's gonna be a Mustang beta there.
Yep.
just look at it, Strange. It'll blow up on its own.
Yes, because that's we'll send the appropriate response and send the Corsair at it.
If the Corsair doesn't blow up when it stops,
Yeah. Well, let's see if the Corsair doesn't blow up trying to leave the hangar.
Oh, I forgot I got a Phoenix.
Because, I mean, that was a Crusader ship that blew up, and, I mean, Drakes are held together with fucking duct tape and bubble gum.
Right.
Oh, somebody can tell I'm pissed off.
It's okay.
Now look. Yeah, buddy.
All right, so the doors are a lot more responsive on the server, so the delay is not as bad so far.
Ooh, my foot's here.
Oh, no.
Yes, Willie, give him the kisses. Give
Why
him
does your
all the
breast smell like fucking pork rinds?
Well, do you have any pork rinds in the house?
No, that's the worrying part.
Because if you did, you don't now. Oh, man.
I seem to be missing things on my ship.
I know the feeling.
I'm always missing shit on my ship.
You know, Willie, stop hitting the microphone. Get down. Oh my God. No. What are you doing?
I'll be right back.
I think your separation anxiety is getting a little bit excessive. All right, down. That was my eyeball you just scratched the shit out of. You want to
Is Warp still there?
No, he just went to go grab his food. He said he'd be right back.
Oh no. Okay. Well, I just upgraded from a moderate 13K to a high 256K.
Well, as soon as my guys finishes spawning in Australia, I'll come join you.
Okay.
What, you want to go outside? Take that as a yes. Be right back.
Go.
Go. mercy. I got the other thing. I'm gonna order the stuff too. Finish building that over the weekend or over the holiday. Because this one bundle of cable is really starting to get under my skin. Cable managed everything else under the computer desk, but that. Joysticks.
The work is never done.
No. No, I may go to the hardware store tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream may turn into a build stream, like I turn into Bob the fucking Builder. Jesus Christ, how long does it take to spawn in?
Took me a while too.
Well, I think I'm going to build a carpenter. I'm fucking not, so it's going to look like trash, but I think I'm gonna have to just build a desk that suits my needs for joystick mounts and everything else the way I want them to be. I think it's the only way. Nice, Vidmonk. Well, if I do this, I want to go to... It'll probably be... I want my desktop to be actually like an inch thick. Maybe an inch and a half. And I need it to be... about another foot wider in each direction.
I need to get a new desk as well.
The problem is like everybody makes desks that are almost perfect for what I want, but none of them are exactly what I need. But they're close enough where they can't be like they're close enough. It's annoying, but they're not close enough that I can make it work.
Ah.
This is the longest I've ever seen it take without erroring.
Yeah, it took me a while to load in as well.
Well, so that's the other thing that's been taking up a lot of my time is meeting with contractors and everything for closing on this house. And getting projects started and signed off on, and trying to find construction workers in the area that can actually do it to some type of standard code instead of what this town is plagued with is fucking handyman.
Right.
Which, don't get me wrong, handymen have their place, but I don't want to spend $10K building a studio and it burned down the first time I turned my computer and all my lights and everything on because some dumbass tried to run it in on 18 gauge fucking Romex or some shit.
No, of course. You want some like level of, you know, reliability involved.
Like, because I was talking to him about, because I told you, I've said several times I'm going to be doing fiber in the walls to future proof a little bit. And I told the guy, I go like, I want to do fiber optic or fiber in all the walls for all the internet connections in each room. And the guy's like, fiberglass insulation? I'm like, oh, fuck. This is going to be an interesting 6 months of building. Yep. That's a Midwest contractor. Fucking 100%. That's what it was. He said fiberglass. I go, no fiber optic. He goes, we don't have fiber optic here. I go, no, it'll be in the walls. I'll have it. The rest of the town won't. Yeah, and that's the thing is like all the overhead lighting, all the fans, anything in this house that's currently on 110 is going to get switched out to low voltage. That can be. The only thing that would stay on AC would be the washer, dryer, and refrigerator. Everything else will be low voltage. If I finally timed out.
Oh.
30,018 error. Woosah. Not only did they take my fucking money, now they make it to where I can't get in the fucking game to make it back. Well, what I want to do is because I've got like 20 tera of storage on my network, and then all of our TVs and everything. Abja is, I want 20 gig fiber in all the walls, or 100 gig fiber in all the walls. And then as the internet in this area grows into it over the next 40 years, it's fine. About that good, Zol. Launched into the game, loaded my C2 up with party favors, my last 500K, hopped in the ship, went to take off, blew up. Keeps fucking with me, I'll fire up Elite Dangerous. I don't care. Like I got, what would you say, chat? Maybe 50 meters out the hangar, straight up, flying towards the sky. Clear the hangar. There was nothing in front of me that I could see. And just, poof. All gone. 20 meter, okay. Well, if there was anyone that came in that hangar after I blew up, may God have mercy on their soul with all that cargo falling into the bay. Because there was like right around 400 boxes of party favors that are now in that hangar.
Okay, it's a reclaimer, all right? Why is the desync for these pips all over the place. The Reclaimer.
Yeah, big party going on in Hangar 7.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry, I had to stuff my face.
What'd you stuff your face with? What'd you order?
McDonald's.
Nice.
So you missed it. As soon as you left, a 226k bounty came in. Or,
God damn it.
F12 Angst, thank you so much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Even nicer, my Twitch activity feed's not even fucking updating. God, I love technology. Isn't it fucking grand? Come on. Tex, I didn't mean to skip you earlier on. Thank you so much for the 200 biddies. Greatly appreciated.
Oh my god. I got a low. Uh-oh. Maybe they'll start pouring in after this. Hey, Angry, I don't know if I told you, but I got that job in Mississippi. I start next week.
Oh, nice.
Sorry, not next week. Following week.
You got not much time to get all your shit down in Mississippi. And Speed Demon, thank you so much for the gifted sub to F12 Angst. Greatly appreciated.
And I just CTD'd.
Wow.
All right, chaps, what the fuck are we going to play? Because it sure as shit isn't going to be Star Citizen.
Well.
Don't, Zol. Zol, don't. Just don't. It looks like all my Star Citizen playing for the next week are going to be between the hours of 2 a.m. and 7 a.m.
Yes.
Is the giveaway one not working? It's angrypctech.com, Speed Demon.
All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort. It's like a visceral reaction.
Fucking dog scratched the shit out my eyelid.
This area is not good either. I hate this, but I'm mainly worried about this.
Putt, thank you so much for the sub. Greatly appreciated. Oh, cool one. There we go.
Yeah, we can't even salvage like this. We probably can't even mine because the desync will just end up killing us.
Yeah.
They're absolutely wonderful, Putt. If I had the option right now, playing Star Citizen or dragging my nutsack across 80 grit sandpaper while using hand sanitizer for lubricant, I would probably take the sandpaper route. It would be less painful.
I feel bad for all those people that this is the first time going to Invictus.
Yeah, I mean, It happens every Invictus. Every
Yeah.
Invictus is like
It's been like this for years. I don't know why they don't bolster the servers up before they have these events.
it's definitely getting a
Nobody
little worse
knows.
because of the volume has increased quite a bit.
Yeah, they should take the servers back down to a 50 user max for the time being. Or 75 would even be better. 4. Putt Putt says 4 people per server would be great.
Or
Yeah.
I'd be fine with that. I could live with that.
Till the first time you go do a bunker.
I mean, I'd honestly rather deal with the John Wicks than do this.
Yeah, just bring friends.
They're not even John Wicks at that point. They're Terminators.
And PES is definitely making things interesting going in and out of hangars, especially when things are invisible and or
yeah.
Oh, okay. Can I just land the ship?
Nope.
Now the main problem area is up here. All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort. It's like a visceral reaction of discontent coming from this area is not good either. I hate this, but I'm mainly worried about this.
Yeah, that's Q. That's Q for me to leave.
Yep. Hang on, I gotta get a soda. We mean something doesn't look right here, Putt Putt. What did you do? Oh, Putt Putt, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Zool. Greatly appreciated. It wasn't me. You should see what that looks like out my front window. Well, fuck. Alt F4, because that's not working.
Have you tried out the Starship Trooper game yet?
No, but I have a $30 credit because of the refund of that weird fucking game. That Warp.
Let's kill some bugs.
That Warp said was fun. That was just no. Well, okay, you're a special breed of weird. We already knew that though.
What is it? What was it?
Outlast Trials.
Oh, Outlast Trials. That crazy game.
Yeah.
No, crazy does not even ask chat. Go ask chat what they thought about that game. Everybody's
Did you see that Dark Tide's getting crossplay?
finally.
Finally? Yeah, finally.
Not like it matters now. Willie, what are you doing, you sneaky fuck? So we were doing some spring cleaning yesterday, taking off the mattress cover to wash it and do all that shit. Fucking lifted it up, and one of Willie's snacks is like fresh fried tortilla chips. He's been hoarding the fuckers under the bed. We found like half a bag of chips under the fucking bed. And then we started to move them, and he just looked at me and started growling, and I'm like, motherfucker, And then after we found them, he's moved them to his kennel. Like, all right, fine, I'll leave them there. I'm not going to touch them. This is your rodeo. I know they're there. Yeah. Little bastard. All right, so I'm downloading Starship Troopers Extinct or Exterminate, whatever the fuck it is.
I'm doing my part. I actually just rewatched that movie not too long ago and forgot how fucking insane it was.
That movie is... yeah, it's a good movie. It's just... it's one of those, like, the first time you're watching it, you're like, this movie's kind of dumb. And then the second time you watch it, you're like, bullshit, this is a great movie.
That's how I feel about quite a few Will Ferrell movies. It's like, I don't always enjoy them the first time. It always takes me the second or third time, and then they're just instant, you know.
Yeah, they're classics in your own mind. You're just like, no, I don't care what anybody says. It's a great fuck movie. You can go eat a bag of dicks. Yep. Nothing you're going to say is going to change my fucking mind. Oh, God, I'm still pissed off over that fucking C2 blowing up.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Oh, don't, and Warped, you were not far from the far off from what was about to happen. I was literally about to drive my fist right through the monitor in front of me. But then I was like, then I got to buy a fucking new one. No. Did it download already? No fucking way.
It's only like 10 gigs.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Starship Troopers Extermination downloaded. Wow. Ba-da-dum. It was 4 gigs. I really do miss CRTs. You could smack the shit out of those things and not work. No, you had to worry about breaking your fucking hand. You smack a CRT, you punch a CRT and could be going to the emergency room. The other reason I didn't is like right behind this monitor is my OLED. There's just enough overhang between the two that if I would have punched this, I would have broke my OLED. That's the other reason I didn't.
That's a good reason. Yeah.
Of course, the look on Ezzy's face when she would have come home and just saw a monitor and shards sitting across the room would have probably been an interesting look. What happened? They broke my game.
They did it.
She actually, she since I done this build, she couldn't sleep the other night, and she woke me up at like 9 in the morning. She's like, I think you'd be really proud of me. I sat down on Amazon last night and put together my own build. And I looked at her and I go, okay. She wanted me to go over it. Hang on. Oh, wow. And she wanted me to go over it on stream, so I told her we would at some point. It's a nice little intro they did there. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I was deafened by game audio for a minute, so I just wanted to make sure my hearing wasn't completely gone.
Oh, you're good.
Hello, Eula. I'll never read. Let's make it hurt, shall we? Epic, epic. All right, if you guys want to send me an invite.
I did through Steam. Checking your.
I'm working on it. Steam's being weird. There it is. Play. All right. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Hunter, Bastion, or Operator. Okay. I guess I'm ready when you...
Yep, they're guns. Point one end towards the bugs and then pull said trigger.
Yes, sir.
Pretty, standard shit.
Point the open end towards the enemy, squeeze trigger, repeat.
We go live to Planet Valaka, the mobile infantry ready to engage against the bug menace.
Oh, wow, this game's actually making my system struggle a little bit.
You guys want to join Nightmare?
Okay.
I think I don't know. It threw me in another squad. It threw me in Ifrit.
Oh well.
Says advance or secure. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Oh, just hit start mission.
Stand in the circle.
Who was that?
And then join
Hurry, get in the
Ifrit.
circle, hurry.
Oh.
Hey. Wait. I want you guys to meet my wife.
You want to
Hello.
hear his wife?
I am.
That's his wife.
I am his wife.
She's a fucking liar. Don't listen to her.
We're getting a divorce.
Loaded up with the payload. Vulture 1 on the way. Clear the
Alright, we're gonna turn that off because I don't know where the fuck it's gonna go.
on the ground. Vulture 1 is returning to the guard.
You guys are in Nightmare, you said?
Ifrit. I am. I don't know where he is.
I think I don't know. I don't know.
It doesn't really matter.
AO is secure. Keep the pace, Brimstone 1. Let's reload and push forward. No letting up now.
This mean I might actually get to
Fire to Brimstone. Assault and secure mission has been administered by command. Carry out the objectives as ordered. Fire out.
Oh.
Brimstone 1, we have incoming bugs. Secure this area.
Alright, so we're going to that green check mark.
Oh, that one's already dead. Okay.
and just shoot every road.
Be advised, arachnid threat levels have risen.
What green check?
There should be a green exclamation mark on your screen
Fleet signal
somewhere.
booster
there
has
it
been
is.
set.
That.
Secure the location around the booster.
Gotcha.
Can't see anything.
Yeah, whoever's throwing smoke is actually griefing right now. It's ridiculous. But basically, the game will randomly generate objectives for us to go and do, and every time the objective changes, it will highlight it with like a green
Exclamation
check mark.
point.
Or yeah, something. Something of that nature.
Ow! The fuck is that?
God damn it.
No.
You died. Oh no.
I died.
It happens.
You
Quite
are
a lot,
dead.
actually.
Oh, cool. Send and restart. This almost like Star Citizen.
What happened to your game?
It crashed to desktop.
Oh my god.
Oh, you got one of those, yeah.
There we go.
You should be able to like open up the Steam overlay and then right click on Warped, or click on the drop down arrow for Warped and then join game. If there's still a spot, you'll just join the game again.
Yeah.
Apparently not a spot.
That is unfortunate.
We can leave if you want. I don't mind.
Yeah, it's no big deal.
It's actually got joystick controls.
Yeah, there's supposed to be like vehicles and stuff you'll be able to control.
Nice.
At some point.
Okay, I'm quitting the menu.
Do do do. the hell? Why can I not?
What happened?
So if I click invite a friend, and I go to join your game. There we go. All right, now I'm in your group. That was weird. Okay, ready when you are.
For some reason, it made Credo the party leader.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I'm the captain now.
Let me go to menu.
Oh, now I'm the party leader again.
All right, well, give me a sec because I'm still loading in the menu. And I don't know why my loadout didn't save either.
Yeah, mine didn't either. I noticed that when we were in game.
Okay. All right, we're good. Well, wait a minute. I'm not in your party. Why am I not in your party? Join game. There we go.
Isn't early access fun?
Yeah, it's it's new shinies.
Yeah. I wish people would stop releasing early access games.
Said unable to join server is full.
It says you're in the lobby.
You know, we have 13 other invisible members in this lobby, apparently. There we go.
Okay, are we ready?
I think so.
I don't know.
Okay, we'll try.
I joined your game, and then now it's loading me into something.
It's doing fuck off for me.
Oh, now it's doing something else. Oh, and I got the same thing again. Unable to join, server's full.
What?
And now it's loading me back into the splash screen again.
Let's leave party. Everybody leave party and create a new one.
Wait, it did something again.
Oh, I'm in a game.
And it looks like I am in a game now.
Oh, great. All by myself.
Try to join on us.
It just says waiting for party leader.
Oh my god.
Why nothing work?
Alright, you going back to menu?
Yeah.
Okay, back to menu. I'm gonna restart the game. I'm just gonna cut my losses and restart the game.
I think that's a good plan.
I just want to shoot bugs.
I mean, we were for a little bit.
I shot a few bugs. This is Spectre. This is Starship Troopers Extermination. All right, I'm gonna join on Warped. Oh, is it not showing the game on? Oh, wait, I closed it. Hang on, it should come back up.
Did you guys see the trailer for that Helldivers 2?
Mm-mm.
No.
It looked pretty good.
You guys were seeing the game in chat, right? Spectre, Malachi, it was showing it on screen, wasn't it? Okay. The way tonight's going, I just have to double check. Okay, Warped is my fearless leader.
I joined on Warped.
Okay, I seen you in the list.
It says
Okay.
party 3 of 16.
Round 3.
Fight.
Do I have to click join up now?
No, it should pull you in when I find a game.
Oh, okay.
Like you should have just got pulled into a game.
Yep, I did.
I think so. We'll find out here shortly. Oh. Oh. I think this is good news.
We go live to Planet Valaka, the mobile infantry ready to engage against
All right,
the
so
bug menace.
which team?
Oh. Demon, Nightmare, and Cerberus, Hellfire. I don't care. Pick one. Demon?
Default is Cerberus for me. Because that's what we've been doing.
Alright, Cerberus it is. And then I will go heavy infantry.
So your C ability on your keyboard will create like a
Barrier?
Field around you.
like a barrier around you, and to disengage it, you just hit C again. But it basically gives you like unlimited accuracy and stability.
Nice. Somebody's making Jiffy Pop.
I love this gun.
It's not.
Area is secure. Good job, Brimstone 1.
Loading up with the payload.
Reload and rearm before heading out.
Clear the drop zone. Payload is on the ground. Vulture 1 is returning to the grid.
Yeah, don't stand in
This
red
is an
circles
assault and
because
secure
things will
mission.
fall out of the sky and
Our
kill you.
objective is to set up a base and gather data on the site.
Just
Our
like
first
every other game in
priority
the
is
world.
to
Red
secure a
circle
base
bad.
of operations. You will exterminate any enemy threat from the area. Pyre out. Look alive, Brimstone 1. We have incoming threats. Mission is a go.
I mean, they've been alerted.
To the green.
Warning, arachnid threat levels have increased.
Off me.
Signal booster location verified. Move out and secure the booster.
Oh man, these guys have the portable ammo things? Hell yeah.
What the hell? I couldn't use my ability.
I couldn't use mine either.
We're getting shot at. Damn spiky bugs.
People aren't like they're not reviving each other either. That's bad.
Yeah, I'm trying to run around and revive people.
Someone please overkill this gunner bug.
Good capture, Brimstone 1. Next objective is now available. Rearm and move to the next objective location. Fire out.
Brimstone 1, this is Vulture 1. Payload is loaded up and en route. Stay clear of the drop zone.
Oh! There's so many dead people, nobody's reviving anybody.
Nobody's reviving anyone. This is.
It's about to get toxic and VoIP.
you gonna look at this man and just leave him down?
This war isn't gonna fight itself.
Oh, that idiot just traded his main weapon for the
Attention,
rocket
elevated
launcher. What a
arachnid threat levels have
dumbass.
been detected.
Yeah, if you see a rocket launcher on the floor, angry, switch to your secondary and replace your secondary.
Lead
with
signal
the
booster
rocket
has been
launcher.
set. Secure the location around the booster.
I'm gonna die here.
Where are you at?
By the ammo, there's a fucking tiger.
Hang on, I'm on my way.
Yep, I'm dead.
Yep, and also dead.
And dead.
And he's dead. And they're dead.
And Bruce.
I can tell we're not gonna win. Nobody's even trying to kill the tiger.
I'm down behind you. Right there. Thank you, Akato. No!
Ouchie.
Ouchie.
We really need to get to that marker.
No, it's 23.99. What the fuck?
Signal booster secured. Additional supplies have been made available.
And all the rocket launchers are already gone. And people just wasted them. Oh boy. If you replace your rocket launcher with your secondary, you do not lose your primary.
Good capture, Brimstone 1. Next objective is now available. Rearm and move to the next objective location. Fire out. Clock is ticking, Brimstone 1. Let's get the base up and prepare for incoming.
So now we need to go to the... Oh my fucking god.
Warning. Arachnid threat has risen in severity.
You don't say.
The plasma bug somewhere.
Yeah, in my face. But yeah, we need to go to the yellow one now, and we'll actually build a base here, and I have a feeling that I will probably be doing most of the building since a lot of these people seem like they're new.
I'm new. I don't know what to do.
Some of these people are not doing their part.
Would you like to know more?
Well, you're standing in front of one. What the fuck do you expect?
Okay, so when we get here, when you see that blue outline shit, hit B, and then you can build it.
We are reading that the mobile headquarters is online and operating at full capacity. Stand by to
I'm
receive
gonna
the
build
ARC.
ammo thing there.
Loaded up with the payload.
Ammo
Vulture
thing
1 on
here.
the way.
I'm gonna scout for
Clear the
plasma
drop
bugs.
zone.
I think I
Ammo
saw
thing
plasma.
there. Ammo thing there.
Payload is on the ground. Vulture 1 is returning to the Gurren.
Just be careful, because you will get trapped. Because I'm going to build multiple layers of walls so that they can't get through very easily. Nobody's building anything. Have people built sentries? No, they have not. I'm putting sentries up right now. If you guys can come to the middle and build those, it'd be fucking amazing.
If I knew how to build shit, I mean, I know how to repair shit, but I don't know how to select what to build.
Maximum sentry count's already been reached.
Okay, yeah, I put them down.
$19 seconds.
I know, I'm trying to get walls down. Oh my god, this wall is open! What are we doing, people?
What are y'all doing to this wall? Hurry up and build it. We got 6 seconds.
Okay, I think all the turrets
Pulse
are out.
detected. Ratings look good so far, Brimstone 1. I am detecting a lot of arachnid activity, so expect company.
Detecting ability.
No shit.
On the plasma. Plasma's down.
Jesus.
25% complete.
The base is under attack. The base is under attack. The base is under attack.
God, I fell into a shit show.
Yeah, careful.
The base is under attack.
Oh, they broke through east. They're in on the east side.
Under attack.
I'm gonna rebuild the walls.
Emergency medical attention required.
Brimstone 1, hang in there. Arc data collection is reading at 50%.
Alright, east is rebuilt.
The base is under attack.
They're on the west wall.
Arc is at 75%. We're almost there, Brimstone 1.
They're almost through on the southwest.
Warning. The base is under under attack.
Well, this isn't good. I'm all out of bullets.
Look for the ammo sign.
Yeah, I'm heading to one.
It should be. I put ammo like kind of all over, trying to spread it out.
Tiger. I heard a tiger.
I did too. I don't see him. Oh, east again. They're in on east.
I see that.
There's one on west.
The base is under attack.
Yeah, walls are down east.
All data collection has been completed. Pack it up, Brimstone 1, and prepare for
It's about
extraction.
time to
Yeah,
extract.
time to go.
West wall green. West wall green.
This is Vulture 1. Evac is on the way.
Alright, let's get ready to get the fuck out of here. Where's that? Oh, Tiger, south. It's dead.
This
Oh,
is
wow,
Vulture
we gotta
1.
go
Move
south.
to the designated LZ. On the bounce.
Revive our dead guys. They can't respawn is disabled.
Present you hospital. Psych fucking kids.
Oh no, I'm gonna die. No!
Yep, I'm down. I think most of us are down.
Yeah, because everybody fucking scattered.
We got some guys out there.
I'm still up, but oh my god, I'm surrounded.
I'm stuck in a, yeah.
Oh no! Oh, I got revived! Run! Stop! No! What is happening? I don't have control! I can't even move!
Nobody.
I'm being like fucking shoved around. That was cool.
Pack them in, troopers. All the way into the back. We are en route back to the turret.
We lost 10 boys. 6 on board.
Something like that, Forensic. Yeah, you could say it's a horde shooter. That made my fucking eyes burn. I don't think I blinked that entire. Yeah, I don't think I blinked. I don't think it was a matter of forgetting to blink. It's fucking couldn't blink. Okay. Wasn't that fun?
It's better when you have a good group of people that have played before and not a bunch of.
I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Like, overall, like it was. I feel like that whole lobby was very new.
Yep, it's all Bash's fault.
It's all my fault.
It's 100%.
I don't know what to do with my hands. All right, ready for the next one. Maybe my eyes will stop fucking burning. I don't know what I'm gonna make for dinner tonight. What is this?
It has a bigger magazine, but the reload is super slow, and you only get 300 300 bullets instead of like 600 and something. So I still use the first one. So you see on the left, if you highlight it, it says the bottom. It says mags and then rounds.
I gotcha. Okay. We tried Star Citizen today, Forensic, and that's all I've got to say about that.
You weren't right.
Needless to say, I about had a moment where you almost got to see the camera and a monitor go flying backwards at Mock Jesus. Because the camera is also mounted behind my center monitor. No, now go lay down. Stop begging. You have food and water. You're being an asshole. Don't give me that sad peppy dog look. Oh no, it's bad. I wish you all the best. Happy trails, blue skies, fair sailings, and fair dealings, but good luck.
Troopers deploy state-of-the-art subsurface scanners to find the bug hives.
Are we doing Cerberus again? Yep.
Yeah.
Brimstone 1, this is an assault and secure mission. Our objective is to set up a base and gather data on the site. Our first priority is to secure a base of operations. You will exterminate any enemy threat from the area. Fire out.
Jesus.
Look alive, Brimstone 1. We have incoming threats. Mission is a go. Area is secure. Good job, Brimstone 1. Reload and rearm before heading out.
Loaded up with the payload. Vulture 1 on the way. Clear the drop zone.
I had a fucking building dropped on my head.
Yep, that happens.
Didn't know I was role-playing Wicked Witch of the East.
Arachnid threat levels are on the rise. Stay frosty, troopers.
Oh, it's one of these. Fuck.
Brimstone 1, this is Pyre. Let's start filling some canisters, people. Move out!
Okay, so for this one, we have to go to the blue up arrow and secure that point while it like extracts minerals, and then we have to take it to the blue down arrow.
Well, that sounds like it fucking sucks.
Yes. Yes, it does.
Yeah, I don't know what he's wanting attention is what it is, and it's like he's starved for attention.
Resources ready.
Okay, Mr. Operators, grab it.
Refinery activated.
But yeah, you see the guys with like the medic symbol next to their name?
Yeah.
Those guys can carry 2 of the little things that this thing spits out, and they don't get any debuff for player speed, so...
So I can't move inside my own little circle thing?
No, let me look. Like I said, you get no recoil and like 100% accuracy.
up, trooper.
I'm out of bullets. I gotta run all the way over there with no fucking bullets in my gun.
You have a pistol?
Yeah.
Area
nice.
is secure. Good job, Brimstone 1.
Oh, yeah.
Reload and rearm before heading out.
We did it.
Yay!
Brimstone 1, this is Vulture 1. Payload is loaded up and en route. Stay clear of the drop
Oh, the
zone.
ammo disappeared. Nice. Oh, they
It's
dropped
over
a
here
new thing
now.
over here.
Yeah.
It's an ugly planet. It's a bug planet. I'm gonna have to get a whole bunch of like Starship Trooper audio files now. Sound bites.
Warning. Arachnid threat has risen in severity.
Bring on Naked Dizzy. I think that would violate TOS.
Oh, Tiger.
Brimstone 1, you have orders to secure resources in this sector.
Dead Tiger.
Oh, another one. On the site. I'm dead. I think he's dead.
Oh, you nasty bastard. Go fire somewhere else.
Refinery activated.
Wish I could man these mounted MGs.
Soon. Maybe.
Yeah, Syntium.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Refinery activated.
Looks like that might be it.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty
Yeah, I
good,
think the
Magon.
The last ones are going down right now.
This is Pyre. Area is secure. I say again, area is secure. Rearm before you proceed to your next objective. We are seeing a large amount of enemy activity in your AO. Base construction is a go. Move. Be advised, rapid threat levels have risen.
Dead plasma bug.
Best bug's a dead bug. Fucking bullets.
We'll build some at the yellow thing. Bitch.
This is Pyre. Mobile HQ is transmitting, and we have a fix on your location. Arc is en route.
Loaded up with the
Pretty good
payload.
so far,
Vulture
Major.
1 on the way. Clear
Yeah,
the drop
100%.
zone.
Oh!
The amount of times I hear Warp do that makes it worth it.
I had my repair tool out, and this fucker came out of nowhere. Little
Vulture 1 is
bastards.
RTB.
Alright,
Payload
time
is
to
on
build.
the deck.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna build ammo here. I'm gonna build ammo here. I'm gonna build ammo there. And I'm gonna build ammo there.
No, Forensic. I'll be sending those out probably tomorrow morning. Everything from the past week that we've drawn will be sent out tomorrow. Oops. Yeah, this game's based on the movie Starship Troopers. Oops, don't shoot our own buildings.
1 minute.
I had a negligent discharge. I'm sorry. Got all over the place. Yeah, it's fun.
Wow. I think we're good. Except they put all the turrets on one side and then around the thing.
Wrong.
Love when that happens.
Sonar pulse looks good. Arc is green
Oh,
across
wow,
the
the
board.
west-
Expect a lot of bug
The
resistance.
west side's super
Defend
weak.
yourself.
They didn't build it up at all, really.
Attention! Elevated arachnid threat levels have been detected.
Warning. The base is under attack.
Yeah, I need help west.
On the way.
They're through.
Yeah, they're almost through Easter as well.
Oh no, they're eating our tower! Fuck out!
Arc is at 25% complete.
We need help bad on the objective. They're coming through the walls right now.
Warning. The base is under attack.
Yeah, what side's completely free?
The base is under attack.
And they're about to go through the tunnels there, the other spot. Yep, that's one.
Arc is reading 50% completion. Keep up the fight, troopers.
Warning. The base is under attack.
No shit, lady.
Warning. The base is under attack.
Jesus.
Arc is at 75%. We're almost there, Brimstone 1.
Warning. The base is
Tiger.
under attack.
Where?
Mark. East.
Go through on the west side again.
Covering the east side at the moment and reloading.
Yep. Tiger down.
There's another one. South. There's two south. I think south is handled, but there's a lot of people over there.
South is falling.
All data collection has been completed.
Cover. I'm on the south wall.
Prepare for extraction.
Reload. Prepare to extract.
This is Vulture 1. Evac is on the way.
Ammo before you leave.
I'm looking for ammo.
Come to me. If you, oh!
Lead now. 5 seconds.
It looks a little crowded down there.
Got you.
Vulture 1 is inbound for extraction.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here and go to the dropship. Try to stay grouped up if possible.
Like I'm glued to your ass like a stamp to a fucking letter.
Once we get to the ship, just get inside the fucking ship. Because once everyone's inside, it'll just leave. So we need everyone to just get in as fast as possible so we can just leave. Yo, get in the fucking boat.
Leave him out there. Just fucking get in.
Oh my god, there's two people still out there somewhere.
Starship troopers.
Find your assigned seat. We're returning to the Gurren now.
All 16.
Yes, sir. That's good.
Remember, service guarantees citizenship. Good. Other than I keep forgetting to blink. I said other than me forgetting to fucking blink. That shit, I got touch screen paused.
I made a $6 on call.
Well, that was a good run. Yay, I made it to private. Oh, Ezzy. Look at the fridge. Look on the counter. We'll see if there's candy over there.
What candy?
Yes, those are yours.
Did you show them what I did on the Amazon?
Not yet. We haven't got, well, we were talking about it, but we haven't gone over it.
I'm so proud of myself. You realize I absorbed all of that knowledge?
Well, no, never mind.
So I go, not right now. When I saw you, I was like, what is he doing here? Not right now. Sergio kept getting on all of this. And Tamara goes, what's wrong? And I go, my husband. She goes, that's your husband. I was like, yes. And then Jaden goes, who are you talking to? I was like, it's now? Yeah, my husband. She's like, sure. Why are you acting like that?
Alright, well, that's probably my last one. I need to hit the sack. I gotta wake up early tomorrow and start packing. You know, I should.
Alright, man.
All right, man. Take it easy. Travel safe down in Mississippi.
Yes, sir. I'll catch you guys later.
Take her easy.
Yep. All right. Anybody else got the game want to hop in? I know you're still in. Are you about to leave too there, Credo?
I'm gonna take a little bit of a break.
Okay.
I'll probably be back for a little bit.
Looks like the stream's holding up well. My GPU's a little toasty though. Don't you want to live forever? Go on. Are you being serious that you can't see the stream, Putt Putt? Are you trolling me? Because that's the kind of luck I've had tonight. Do 12:14. Floated cloud. Oh, it's your side? Chrome? Are you using Chrome? And only my feed. Interesting. You tried it in an incognito window, I'm assuming? Man, I really need to tear, like, this whole fucking factory apart, but I don't even know where to start.
Well, that seems a bit drastic. I don't think that's going to solve the problem. Ooh, my camera is kind of jerky, isn't it? That's weird. So clear out, if it works in incognito, you would need to, it's a caching issue. You can try clearing Twitch cache or clearing all your cache. You should really dump that about once a quarter. Fucking jokes. There's always one in the group. What'd you do on Sunday that made you think you broke your PC? Well, no. Is it an AMD rig? Or are you Intel? No, you usually have to wait for it to learn the new RAM. That's usually its hang up. Why the hell am I spewing out wire spools so damn fast? I said with AM, I mean, I'm assuming you got it working. You got it working now, though, right? Oh no, you're fine. I was just saying, I'm assuming you got it running now. So, how long, like anytime, I know on my machine, like even, because I've got 2 sticks that I think are defective and I've been doing some iterative testing. And when I say defective, I'm basically just meaning that they're not functioning 100% the way they should. They work, but not how I think they should. So I'm what's the word I'm looking for here? Anytime I do any kind of change, sometimes I'll have to turn it on and let it sit there for a while, maybe even clear the CMOS to get it to actually read the RAM and actually boot with it. It's just I've determined that that's just the nature of fucking AMD builds, is that, and they're how memory intent or how memory specific. Yeah, it may do that. I've had mine literally sit there and power cycle 3 or 4 times. On most boards, if it's a failure, like if you have a memory failure, it will, like with RAM settings and whatnot, it will go into BIOS until it'll set everything back to basics and or reset it and take you into BIOS and say, hey, whatever the fuck you're trying to do is not working, so stop.
Did you give him a lifesaver?
Hmm.
Did you give him one of these?
I gave him one. Why? Oh. Why is that spitting out? Oh, that's fucking why. I'm gonna fucking turn you off.
Fuck it, I can't type tonight.
Oh, I didn't even hear you in there.
I just joined.
No. Scared the shit out of me, to be honest. Fuck, I was by myself. Hang on. Hey, put. So, yeah, AMD's really RAM specific. So if you change anything, it may rear boot 5, 6, 7, 8 times to relearn the new memory that you've added.
I just didn't know where it was. I went from 2 states to 4 states. If that was had something to do with it.
Are you on the new Ryzen AM4 or AM3?
It's the 5800, whatever that is.
I'm still just as is your aluminum block on top of the chip solid or holes?
I don't know. I bought it this way.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I make parts out of metal.
Fair enough.
I've eaten way too much aluminum in my life.
Well, if it was lead, you'd have more better. That'd be a better excuse. But
I did some of that too.
I remember growing up holding lead pellets in my mouth while I'm loading my pellet rifle. Dad's like, "Stop that!" And you're like, "Why?"
I remember, like, 2nd grade, we were talking about mountain men, how they would carry an extra ball, in their lip.
Mm-hmm.
And so I went home and I'd go, shoot robins out of the orchard. Yeah, pellet gun. So as soon as I got home, I packed my lip full of pellets and off I went.
And your dad's just sitting there looking at you going, "Oh, that explains so much."
He bought me the pellets.
Yeah. Yeah, my dad's the same way. My dad is a mountain man through and through. Like, if he could live in the mountains of Colorado or Montana, he would.
I many times tried to figure out how to do the family cabin that we have. We have a cabin at 9,200 feet.
Nice.
Yeah, other than there's still for me to
Well, that's
I
that.
literally use it from June through October. That's it.
Well, that just means June through October, you're building up supplies to get you through November to May. That's what my dad would say. 100%. That's what my dad would say. But yeah, with anytime you add the other thing to do is there'll be a CMOS reset button. Not ideal, but sometimes when you do it, turn the power off, push the button, and then power cycle it, and walk away and go make you a sandwich.
It would let me, like hit F8 and get to BIOS, but I didn't know what the fuck I was doing.
So it would get to BIOS, but it just wouldn't load Windows?
Okay, it would load Windows.
Uh-huh.
And it would be on there for about 30 seconds, and then it would kick out saying that there was a problem with your computer. And it would go to like a blue screen, kind of felt very old school. Blue screen, white writing, gave you a couple options. One of them said you could get to BIOS. And I did hit that one, so I'm like, yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm doing here, so I'm gonna get
All right. So what you're gonna do is in your Windows, all right, in your Windows screen, you're gonna right click on the Windows icon and click Terminal Admin. It can come up and ask that. Yep. And then you're gonna type SFC space / Yep.
You say F as in
Sierra Foxtrot Charlie.
okay.
Like that. And then you'll press enter. That's telling me there's something in your file system that's not quite happy with its current living conditions.
Well, now is that gonna matter where they're out if I look at the shit right now?
No. And then it'll go through and it'll say, like, it's got on my, I don't know if you're still looking at the stream right now.
Yeah, I'm going back and forth between the two.
It'll say verification 100% complete. If there's no errors, it'll say all is fucking well. If there's errors, it'll say shit's broke. Here's what to do. May not use those exact words, but you get the picture. Typically, yeah. Typically, it'll have you restart, and then you're good to go. Jesus, that's a lot of snow.
That corner that you can just see the edge of, that's 12 feet.
Tech support, Aristavo. Just be glad you didn't step off the back porch into that. I don't even think you'd have to worry about somebody trying to figure out where the fuck that's at. All you see is white and a roof.
Yeah. It's shit right now. Let's see. Windows Resource Protection found corrupt files, but was unable to fix some of them.
It should say they'll be fixed on the next restart.
For online, doesn't say anything about fixing them on the next restart.
Okay.
Details are included in the CBS log file located at
Malachi. I actually, I already have my license. I have my general. I would give my call sign out, but I know all you motherfuckers would look my ass up because it's a public database. Oops. Give me just a second. I'm getting you the next steps to.
Well, I copied this Win directory logs, whatever, that says that that's where they should be.
Well, that's just going to tell you what's fucking broke, not how to fix it.
That's the first step.
No. You're on Windows 10 or Windows 11?
11. I didn't have a damn gaming PC until Christmas. I want my Xbox back. You push the on button, you play a game, you turn it off.
So, the same thing as before. Right click on the Windows icon and go to. Oh, okay. So they just put it all in terminal now. So, yeah, same admin terminal as before.
Oh, I'm still in there.
So, you're going to type in this command and just put it in general or in chat.
Oh.
Whiskey Alpha 8, Papa Romeo Kilo.
Copy paste.
Or
Image services. This says no component store corrupt detected. So
fuck me. Okay.
that's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Operation completed successfully.
See. So the next one to run is this one. Clickety clackety. Yeah, I've got a mechanical keyboard. And then after that runs, reboot Windows and you should be good to go.
Alright, so check. Cannot lock current drive. It says check disk cannot run because the volume is in used by another process. So I gotta shut everything down.
Yeah, you have to restart it and it should. Hang on.
Fuck, then I'm gonna lose you.
It should say after it runs that when it reads on the next power cycle, it'll run check disk before Windows starts. Is what it's supposed to say. Is that what it says?
Check disk cannot run because volume process. Would you like to schedule this volume to be checked the next time the system restarts?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. C.
C.
Si, senor.
Oh, C. I thought it was D. All of the above.
Press any key to continue. Where's the any key?
Right? I don't know where the fucking any key is. This volume will be checked the next time the system restarts. Okay.
And then, yeah, when you reboot, it'll check for any errors. Like, literally, I shit you not, I did a fresh install of Windows on this machine not shortly after we did it the first 2 times. And right after Windows install, I did all those things and it found errors. Oh, no, you're fine, Malachi. Not a problem at all. Putt can scroll up the same as I can. The big thing you want to get if you're wanting to do like local aid communications is VHF, and I mean some of the HF bands are fun to play in, but once you get into HF, Jesus Christ, does it get expensive quick. HF.
The radio system we bought for the side-by-side one, fucker, was really expensive.
Probably FMRS.
No, it's the next one up because technically I know if I use any of the other frequencies that weren't pre-programmed into it, I've got to go get licensed.
So FMRS, GMRS, I can't remember which one. One of those you're supposed to have like a $10 license. And then above that, you can go into it. But your radio is either going to be an ICOM, a Yaesu, Wong Hao. There's another one.
What?
Wong Hao. Yeah. How Wong? How Wong is it? This joke is very Wong.
I know it's rebranded to a company called Rugged, but I know it's a rebrand.
Oh, okay.
They don't build their own stuff. I think it's a Baofeng.
Oh, Baofeng? Okay. Yeah.
But it's got like a intercom system so you can talk to each other. You got music that plays over that auto mutes when you talk, and you've got push to talk for outside car communication.
Yeah, Baofeng radios aren't bad. They actually used to be kind of like an inside joke, but literally you buy that radio and you have every fucking frequency from like to 0 to fucking, yeah.
6 places after the decimal.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I noticed there's a lot.
Let's see if I can find my old radio. I think it was an ICOM HF6.
Well, and I guess the system that we bought, the radio's the cheap part of it. It's the voice activated freaking intercom system with noise cancellation that's the expensive part.
Oh yeah, the headset, yeah, all that stuff can get stupid expensive.
It's basically the same stuff that they do in light aircraft, like what you'd have.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so start imagining that, and I put it in a car.
So the radio I used, this radio here replaced the one I used to have, the ICOM IC7100. It's HF, VHF, UHF. And just to give you an idea, ICOM IC7100 radio deluxe. That's not what the fuck I wanted. No, that's the manual. Thanks. Well, I'm not mistaken, I think that radio starts at like $400. Did HRD go out of business? Ham Radio Deluxe. Oh, there it is. Oh, HRO. Ham Radio Deluxe is software. Ham radio outlet. Jesus. Been so long since I messed with any of that stuff. ICOM IC 7100. Oh no, they went up. So they're about $1,000 right now. But that radio right there will literally do everything you need it to do there, Malachi. You can get them used to searching on HRO. Yeah, you think Star Citizen's a hobby that'll leave you broken, penniless? Become a ham radio operator.
Go play in a Razor.
Yeah. I just use an NVIS. Hell, I'm somewhere in the garage. I have a slingshot for a golf ball. It's got, or not a golf ball, but a tennis ball. It's got a bunch of washers and a string ran through it. Shoot it over a tree, tie the other end of the string to the wire. Away you go. Yagis are nice, but man, if you don't have a rotator, life can get really annoying for your significant other or, you know, whatever buddy you have that's gullible enough to go out there and hold the metal pole and tell him, all right, turn it now. And pray to God you have good ground straps on it.
Here, hold it. That's what kids are for, right?
Oh, no. Yeah, well, yeah. One of my buddies who was an operator, he had a plate, a plastic or a Delrin plate that his Yagi shaft, the antenna shaft, sat on so he could rotate it easy, which means he was electrically isolated. He talked his wife into one time going outside and rotating the antenna for him, and she's rotating the antenna and he keyed up, which normally is not a problem. I mean, his reception sucked because he had no ground plane. He did though that time because his wife became the ground plane. And his SWR shot through the roof. She got a nice RF burn on the palm of her hand because he was about a 700 watt station. I did when he told me that story, I about fell out of my chair, fucking pissing myself laughing. But anyone that's ever had an RF burn will tell you, I'd rather stick my hand in a fire than have an RF burn because it burns down from the bone out. It's like sticking your hand in a microwave and turning it on.
Microwaves hurt. I don't like them.
I wouldn't know from firsthand experience. I'm not prone to going and sticking my hand in microwave ovens.
You know, they've got the shield in front of it.
Yeah.
For some reason, it failed and it went through.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I've been zapped by some old ass microwaves.
We had a dumbass at work. So we build big UPS systems, right, at this company. And he measured one of the battery drawers. You know, so loaded with 6 12-volt batteries. He needed to know what the distance between the two posts were, so he took a pair of calipers and measured it. 390 volts DC, 4,000 amps. There were no calipers left.
Yeah, they vaporized.
And that's a small system. We have a certain company that right now wants us to design a 3 megawatt system.
No, I'm fucking good. When it comes to DC and you get into that kind of power, no. I'm not touching a single wire unless there's a chicken stick on it and it's locked out, tagged out with 3 locks stacked on it. And just hang it.
Because you turn into a black poof.
Yeah. Well, most people don't realize, too, that with that kind of power, yeah, it's gonna. You're not walking away from it. Well, you may walk away from it. You just may be missing your hand. It really and truly takes. Picoamps are what's the most dangerous because they'll burn out the neural pathways. Give me just a second, as he needs something.
Yep.
Okay, I'm back. My favorite thing growing up, and now that I'm older and I know what kind of current and power moves through them, I am lucky. And also, in my youth, I was a complete and total dumbass because I loved playing with TB flyback transformers. And I can honestly say, like, I have knocked myself unconscious at least twice with flyback transformers. It's in the back seat of the car.
Oops. There was a reason they allowed you to play with them.
Oh, and I got a blister on my toe.
You got a blister on your tongue.
No.
Oh.
I'm gonna leave you alone.
Well, I've got 3 conversations. I've got chat, putt, and you. Give me just a second. I gotta run out the car and grab something for the wife. Flyback transformers are fun if you're careful. You can make some cool shit with them. Stop. Go away. Now, if you really want to be crazy brave and try new and exciting things, go watch some microwave oven transformers videos on YouTube before you play with one yourself. Microwave oven transformers are a blast.
We used to have a whole bunch of big capacitors. I wanted to build a railgun so bad. So bad.
Yes, they will carry mining ore after being processed. Oh no, Ezzy hasn't told me what she wanted yet. I'm gonna get something thrown at me here in a minute. Tacos. But you're not helping. Actually,
I like tacos.
I don't know if we have any tortillas for me to make tacos.
Fine. Don't make a taco. Go make yourself a damn quesadilla. Quesadilla.
Quesadillas.
Oh, the quesadilla.
Well, traditional Mexican tacos aren't hard shell, they're soft.
Well, yeah, exactly. Soft corn cookies. I'm gonna make ham, egg, and cheese quesadillas for breakfast.
That actually sounds good. Microwaves. Artifact are working next to the radar guys. Microwaves don't scare me as long as I'm in the cone of silence underneath the transmitter. I don't really give a shit. Now, microwave oven transformers, like the power supplies for the microwave oven that's sitting in your kitchen that nukes, that warms up your food with non-ionizing radiation, those scare the ever-loving dog shit out of me. Because the amount of power those fucking put out, if you go whoopsie, you're not walking away from it. Either that, or if you do walk away from it, body parts are not going to function the way they used to.
Just make sure you only use one hand. Don't grab each wire.
I made a Jacob's ladder one time, and when I was wiring everything up, my partner at the time was wondering like why I was standing there working on it with one hand in my pocket. And she looked at me, she goes, why do you have one hand? Why are you only doing that one handed? I go, because two hands can complete a circuit much easier than one hand can.
Well, where it completes the circuit is the problem.
Yeah.
When we started dealing with this big power, all this shit with all this DC, all these guys would go out with their multimeters, and they would put both probes in one hand. And I don't do that, so I stay in the shop.
Mm-hmm.
But they were like, hey, will you check that? Because I was just standing there to help. And I grabbed one in each hand. They're like, no. I'm like, what?
They just like, you grab both probes and they're just giving you that look like, don't do it. Don't. It's not going to end well.
The worst sound, though, is when they're doing that, with those big UPSs. You're sitting there and all of a sudden you hear this, okay, are we ready? And you're like, what the hell are they talking about? Oh, 1, 2, 3, go! And you click, and then power goes out. And you're like, you fuckers.
Mm-hmm.
You guys wired it wrong.
Yep. Like my dad was a maintenance engineer for a local factory, dealing with like 3-phase, huge power junction boxes. And me being an EE, I got to intern out there one day while he was wiring something up, and he's got it locked out, tagged out, and he's working on it, and they wire it up, and I'm watching them, and I watched the job foreman come up, and they pulled their locks off. They was getting ready to energize the equipment, and he's standing like face in front of the fuse box on this like 480 volt circuit. And I looked at him, I go, you're going to want to move before you throw that handle. And he's like, why? I go, because if any one of these dorks wired that shit wrong in there, you're going to lose your face. And he's like, really? I go, yeah. You've seen 110 go zip, zip. That's like 110, maybe 15 amps, depending on how crapply the breakers are in your breaker box. You're talking 480 straight off the transformer. Like, there's nothing between you and that breaker box. There's no breakers in there. You are the that's the breaker.
You are the breaker. You are the fusible link.
And I go, if you want to see something cool, there's a loop of wire over there. When you throw that relay with the hook, watch that loop of wire on the ground energize. And he's like, what do you mean? I looked at this guy. This guy's like 30 years on the job. I go, have you never like been out here on the floor when they're doing this shit? Were you just a pencil pusher? And he's like, yeah, I don't ever come out here unless they need me to. But you're out here, and Union wanted me to be out here to make sure you didn't do nothing dumb. And I'm like, and here I am saving your dumb ass. And yeah, he throws the wire, and you just watch that wire whack up against the side of a metal rail. And I go, that is induced magnetic flux. All that is caused simply by the electrons moving through the copper inside that jacket. That much energy is going through that box you just had your face in front of. Oh, and I go, no wonder everybody hates the engineers out here. And I just walked out the building. Like, no.
We built a 900 kVA backup system. That was, and each leg of the 3 phases was 4 runs of 600 MCM. It was like, holy shit. And I'm like, well, can't you get bigger? And I didn't realize this. And they're measuring these lines, you know, because there's 4 runs for each leg, right? And they're like, yeah, if we don't get it within like very close lengthwise, you know, the resistance, because one will have higher resistance, it will burn out.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next one goes, and then it explodes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, damn backup system that weighed 60,000 pounds.
Well, you said 9,000 kVA or 900 kVA?
900 kVA. The
So-
one we're working on, well, we decided today to hire a new EE. Somebody's got to design that new system. It's 3 megawatts. I'm not doing it. Hell no.
So 900 kVA. Yeah, I'm just trying to give. Yeah, so just to give people some perspective, this is a 9,000 kVA diesel generator. 720,000 watt. That's enough to light up a small city block of traditional users.
Yeah, I learned to respect electricity very quickly working there.
Yeah. I mean, that right there, you're looking at a couple tons, maybe a ton and a half. That's going to be heavy. Yeah. Enough that it needs skid so it doesn't sink into the fucking asphalt you set it on. 2-year international warranty. That's actually real. I wonder what that cost. So, generator data sheet.
I learned a long time ago when you look at this stuff and it says request a quote, you can't.
Yeah, but that's one of my biggest annoyances. Yeah, that's a whole lot of fuck you power. 1,200, 1,300 standby amps. Standby. It's like not even load. That's just like, okay. So dry weight is about a ton and a half, 1,800 pounds dry. Oh, that's kilograms. Fuck me.
Yeah, we're supposed to do that system with fucking hydrogen fuel cells.
Ooh, no.
Yeah, dead serious. Fuel cells and batteries.
930 liter tank.
I don't want to pay the bill to fill it.
How many fucking gallons is that? Liters to gallon. That's
a little over 420.
So 930, 245.
Oh.
It's a rough conversion to do because it's roughly 3.8 liters per gallon.
Yeah. And for some reason, my brain went more. I went kilograms for 2.2 to a, yeah.
Imperial sucks.
930.
Oh, I like this. Really? So if you wanted length and width and height, it's 6,400 millimeters by 2,100 millimeters by 2,700 millimeters. I'm not doing that conversion. You can go fuck your at.
Divide by 25.4.
That's too much fucking math.
Says the engineer.
That's what calculators are fucking for. There's a script for that shit. So under load, at max load, it consumes 174 liters per hour. So I can run roughly 7 hours off of a full tank. $180 liters of oil? Fuck. Radiator engine capacity. No, I have not cooked yet, Ezzy. I bought stuff to make grilled burgers. That'd be some decent power. I actually think.
Next time you make a burger, just hear me out here. Go get a brown ale. Okay, make your patty, like a little Lowry seasoning salt on it. Put it on the cutting board, get it ready. In a frying pan, pour a brown ale and about 2 tablespoons of butter per patty. Melt that into the beer in the frying pan. And then parboil your patties in that beer mixture. And then when they're cooked through, dump it out, sear them really quick. Sharp cheddar, spicy mustard, mayonnaise, ketchup, onion, pickle, tomato. Trust me.
I'll have to try that the next time I've got the ability to run to the store and get ingredients. So yeah, that thing's 20 foot by 5 foot by 8 foot tall. Why diesel? Because contrary to popular belief and what all the tree huggers want you to believe, diesel per pound is the more efficient fuel compared to gasoline.
Lithium ion.
Well, that's where you put the power that comes out of the fucker. Actually, technically, you would want to use a lithium manganese battery.
I saw some thumbnail for some new one that Musk has done that powered by salt.
So yeah, basically that's a hydrogen generator.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking if it's powered by salt, they just need to plug it into Spectrum.
Yeah. Liquid natural gas is actually horribly dirty. Like if you ever get the opportunity and you find a propane tank or a liquid natural gas tank that's been decommissioned, drained, and vented, like thoroughly vented, and you get a chance to scope the neck of it, liquid natural gas is it's worse than propane, I think. Yeah, that's why they use it out in the ranges, because of the stability. But diesel, the only thing you got to worry about diesel is it getting cold. The wax inside diesel likes to solidify at freezing temperatures. Not pound per pound. I'm not talking about emissions. If I'm had to run the generator, sorry, fuck the environment. I'm already giving 2 shits to that because I'm having to keep power on for... I mean, I say fuck the environment. I really do care about the environment. But if I'm in a situation where I need a generator, my power requirements outweigh... How do I phrase this without sounding like a complete and total dick? There's really no way to say it. If I'm having to run a generator to sustain my lifestyle, more than likely... my lifestyle is not conducive to that of caring of the environment. Liquid natural gas is actually going to require more fuel to burn per watt than diesel would to generate the same power.
The power potential behind each fuel.
Yeah, that's the words I was looking for.
Yeah.
So, LNG joule per pound.
Just look at my stored energy per.
Yeah, so 1 pound is equivalent of 20,551 BTU, according to natural gas. And make sure that's actually natural gas and not fucking coal they're trying to combine in there. So 1 cubic foot of natural gas uncompressed is 1,109 BTU. Okay, so actually, this is a better one. This is by the U.S. Energy Electric Standard. So natural gas, 1 cubic foot is 1,000 BTU. Diesel fuel, 1 gallon is the equivalent of 137,381 BTU. The amount of power you can extract from, the amount of power you can extract from diesel per gallon versus natural gas per gallon. Diesel, natural gas, way down there. Gas just floats away. Still, the only thing that comes close to natural gas or to diesel is heating oil. The next step up would be wood for 1 cord of wood. I don't even know how you would break that down into a gallon comparison.
How do you break a cord of wood into a gallon? Put it in the blender?
I mean, maybe. Well, yeah, nuclear power blows them all away, but thanks to all the... Oh, God. Thanks to all the people that think bad things will happen, nuclear is not going to happen in the States anytime soon in a true scale.
It's only bad when it melts down.
It's only bad if you have idiots running the control room. Or dumbasses as engineers. One of the two, usually the first one.
I was going to argue the second one. You haven't met the guys I work with.
Well, no, because if the engineers do their job right, the guys in the control room can't fuck anything up. But if you have government step in and cut costs, well, let me rephrase that. Government will step in and try and cut costs, which will make the engineers do dumb shit, which will then just make it all go to hell. Case in point, Chernobyl. That was piss poor engineering. But in that same thing on Chernobyl, there is an identical plant that's been retrofitted that has been running with no problem since it's been retrofitted.
I mean, Chernobyl only had a problem once.
Well, most nuclear facilities only get one fucking problem. But, I mean, really and truly, you really only need one. Matter of fact, it's a modified reactor plant that they were running at Fukushima. It's a modified Chernobyl design. But that was because they thought it was a good idea to keep the generators on the ground floor and kept the pumps running. No, we were just talking about generators in general, and Putt brought up a 900 kVA power system, and I was showing what the equivalent of a 900,000 volt amp generator would be.
Yeah, and now we got to do one over 3 times that size. But they did finally decide to hire a new EE today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where do you go to college?
No, they're going to start hunting for a new EE today.
Nope. Okay.
Haven't found him yet.
I won't do it.
Freaking Emmy's starting next week.
Well, a mechanical engineer can do it.
This one is supposed to be a thermal expert, quote unquote, thermal expert, and she graduated in April. A little nervous.
No. I mean, well, it depends. Like, if she's got her doctorate, like, or her actual PhD in engineering.
Don't know what level she graduated from. If it's just a, bachelor's, master's, or I haven't met her yet. feeling I'm probably not gonna get along with her. Just gut instinct.
Is liquid natural gas more cost effective as a generator fuel than diesel? My Google foo is strong. Natural gas is generally less expensive than diesel per gallon. And that's mainly because they're actually figuring out ways to use rotting carcasses of animals and wildlife and nature to generate it. But pound per pound, stored energy wise, diesel is still higher. And most people, like, there's a lot of people that don't like the smell of diesel. I actually like the smell of diesel burning. To me, it smells like bologna and mustard sandwiches.
Never thought about it that way.
Tell me I'm wrong, though. Every time I'm near a fucking diesel truck, I'm like, damn it, now I want a sandwich.
You make me want to go start the truck just to see. Then I'd have to go outside. I don't want to go outside. There's bugs. Fucking lake flies are coming in right now.
So, okay, I'm not in a city infrastructure. Liquid natural gas is fine because it's readily available. It's already plumbed in most major metro areas to just easily tap into. Where I live at, out in the middle of fucking nowhere, more than likely my generator would actually probably run off liquid propane. LP.
Are you on propane?
No, I'm actually on natural gas, but with a propane tank, it's easier to retrofit most diesel systems to propane than it is natural gas. Or not diesel, but gas generators, sorry. They're more prevalent here. You knew what I meant.
Change the carburetor.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, anymore, yeah. Raise your cans, class, if you know what a carburetor is.
Fucking Rochester Quadra junk. I have nightmares about that carburetor to date.
All right, I got a stupid Star Citizen question for you, though.
The only stupid question is the one you don't ask. Fire away.
So, when I first started playing this at the end of December, I bought a Titan, right?
Mhm.
I wanted something bigger. I upgraded it to a Cuddy. Last week, dumbass here upgraded that Cuddy package to the A1 because I was like, hey, I'll melt my Gladius and do that. I don't like the ship that it flies with.
Mm-hmm.
If I upgrade it, I lose the buyback potential for the A1, correct? But if I melt it, I can still buy back the A1 when it comes out, right? Or am I fucked in the head?
Hang on, let my brain wrap around that.
So I want the A1 when it gets here, but soon. TM. Right?
Yeah.
But when I upgraded it, I thought the loaner ship was a Cuddy for the A1.
No, it's a DUR.
Yeah, and I hate the thing. So
They named it appropriately. DUR! Methanol can be derived from methane if done correctly. But there's a whole bunch of other chemical shit that goes in there. So when you do an upgrade and you upgrade to the next one, there is no melt. So like if you were to melt your A1 right now, it would turn into a Gladius in your melts.
Well, it'd turn to a Titan, so it'd go all the way back.
Oh yeah, it would go all the way back. There is no, like, you can't step back once you do an upgrade. So if you melt it, or if you upgrade it again, whatever you upgrade it to, it is a Gladius, and that was turned into that. If you
I want the A1, just leave it the hell alone.
Yeah, my honest recommendation if you want an A1 and you know you want an A1, buy buy an A1 upgrade from a Gladius or whatever, and just leave it sitting in your hangar until the Gladius releases, or the A1 releases, and then apply it, and poof, away you go.
Well, I already applied it to the Cuddy, and so I got the fucking loaner ship. I'll just deal with it. I thought I could melt that package as it sits right now, and that I would have a buyback for the A1 sitting there when it came out.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up too hard, because my ass melted an OG starter package that I can't buy back anymore from way back in the day, with on accident, not realizing that I wouldn't be able to buy it back. Because some packages, when you melt them, just go poof.
They just don't store credit.
Yeah.
And that's it.
That's it. Yeah, it had physical items. I was pissed when I realized what I had done.
Physical items?
Yeah, it had a collector's kit with it. I was supposed to come with it, and I can't remember what all was in it now because I pushed it far into the back of my memory and shoved it in a closet and buried it under a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, you can do that. What fucking words? What Vapucci said. I think it was Aristavo, if memory serves correct, because the Connie was the. Yeah, the Connie is what I started with. Yeah, that's what it started. That's what I started to say was Bapucci. I was mixing buybacks and Vapucci, and it came out Bapucci.
Wait a second. You better be in Nevada if you're buying Poochie.
Well, it's only in one county in Nevada. Yeah. Thanks, Aristavo, for rekindling that sad day. Asshole. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about that. Like I said, I started playing it, 5 months ago?
So I bought, what was it? I bought into it, and then like I would log in occasionally to see what progress was being made, and it wasn't really until the past like 2 years that I've started to I got really heavy back into the game till I saw the project coming to culmination, or to fruition. And yeah, it's just a downhill grade ever since. My bank account, my accountant, all shake their head at me every time I look at them. But no, that's the other thing I gotta sit out and do. Oh shit, I'm gonna do that around. I have to be up at like 5 a.m. to film another session with the guys at InfoRunners. That's gonna be fun. Plus, they gave me homework. So, but let's check and see if the servers have calmed down any. I still want. Oh, dude, I about lost my shit earlier. Oh. It was
I accomplished one run from Humboldt Mines of Helium to Area 18 tonight.
That was
50,000 credits.
That was probably the maddest I've ever been at this game in a long fucking time.
I don't know why I don't get mad at this game. I can play fucking Destiny and I want to rip a controller in half after about 5 minutes. This one, just kind of whatever.
Yeah,
I
the
get
rear.
bummed when I can't play, but that's about it.
Yep, the Rear Admiral package. LTI signed deluxe silver collector's box, spaceship USB drive, CD soundtrack, glossy fold-up star map, 5 spaceship blueprints, 3-inch model of spaceships, hardback making of Star Citizen, Legacy Alpha, Squadron 42 download, Star Citizen download.
Oh, hey, are your things still working?
Hmm?
Your things, the tablet holders.
Yeah, I just don't have them on there right now. But yeah, they're still right here.
I just wondered because, like I said, I'd never used those particular arms before.
Dude, these arms are robust as fuck. Like I kid you not, I have whacked them upside the desk several times and they don't move.
Nice. I'm just hoping that I can get, if I buy enough of them, that they'll white label them.
Be nice. I finally ordered another Raspberry Pi since I apparently threw the one I fucking had away. Whoops.
I eat my Raspberry Pi, usually with vanilla ice cream.
Smart ass.
Dumb shit.
That's what I don't deny that at all. So what I've thought about doing is figuring out a way to make a DeWalt battery clamp the joystick bases to these little holders to power.
I was thinking 18650s.
Well, I like that thought too, but then you look like, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong, you can just keep a buttload of them around. But I was thinking of something that binds the joysticks through. That way, when you're done with them, you can take them off and store them in a position that's safe.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
No, I'm not in the UK. It's fucking 11 o'clock at night here. Now I'm probably about to hop off here and make some burgers for the wife and I. I mean, I have been streaming, you know, my normal 4 hours. Oh yeah, Hickory smoked burgers on the pellet smoker. Whoever sent me, I forget who it was that sent me the little bit. I think it was Speeding Demon that sent me a little bit of credit for the sad moment earlier on. Thank you, I appreciate it. I flew out of the fucking hangar in my C2 full of party favors, blew the fuck up, and I lost 500K.
That's.
Oh,
I flew out of a hangar, the Connie exploded, and then about 3 seconds later, it 30K'd.
Mm-hmm. All right, Pesty, you have a good night. Sleep well. We'll see you mañana. Thanks for hopping by. Oh yeah, I 100% knew the risk I was taking when I was violating the no rebuy, no fly rule. I'm still in my hospital gown. Excuse me while I get naked on the public drain.
That's legal in Nevada too.
Technically, as long as you don't take your skivvies off, your underwear, you're legal everywhere.
Yeah, but that's not naked.
Well, I'm not naked here. I've got my underwear on. I got my breeches on. Kids, if you want to know how to go into a combat area and get shot, dress like Ninetales. Pretty much, Aristavo.
Go into it, Siege Force, and just troll kids.
Now
Yeah, that's what a lot of people do, and they're like, "Why'd you shoot me? I was a good guy." Because you dress like a bad guy.
Hey. It's party.
You're right. Yeah, have faith in the blue Dorito. Best of you, legend. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Going on a 5-month streak. Finally tuned the lights where I could actually see a little bit when they're going off. Still bright as fuck. Destroyed. Lorville. Yeah, you don't fucking say.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
So I want to know everybody's thoughts on the new claim times. Do you think they're excessive or just about right? I mean, personally, I think they're about perfect.
I don't fly big ships much, because I play by myself most of the time. I said by myself, not with myself.
Sometimes those are the same thing. Speed sleeping. Only in the morning, Jesus Christ. Good night, Besta. Yeah, and I mean, yeah, they are adjusting the claim timers, but that's going to be the baseline. I have a feeling 320's got more behind it than they're letting on. I think 320 is going to see the quantum system come online fully. You're here, bro. Stick around. We'll tuck you in when America goes to bed. What are you talking about? America never sleeps. America. I better stop it.
I found a turtle. I found a turtle. Hey, hey, hey.
We got Area 18? Oh, okay. I think I went to sleep at like 8 a.m. this morning. That's why I slept till 2. Look at that, 80 frames a second in Area 18 right now. It's gonna snow tomorrow.
I'm in Utah. It might.
You're not wrong. I used to live in the border of Arizona and Utah, down by Big Water.
Yeah, but that's south. Don't get much snow down there.
Bullshit. That's the high desert, man. Well, we don't get that kind of fucking snow. That's Salt Lake's level snow right there. No, it doesn't throttle. I won't start throttling till about 9 DC. Oh, I thought you were talking to me. No, I was saying it might snow tomorrow because I was getting 80 frames a second in Star Citizen when I was right over here a minute ago looking at this screen.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Oh yeah, GDAD. All right, I'm about to fucking call it quits because I can't even put words together. Well, those aren't really words; those are fucking letters. Even GDDR6 runs incredibly hot. Words. Oh, on the convention floor? What GPU do you have, Vapucci? Nah, you're not going to see a whole lot of difference in GDDR6X. I mean, you'll see some, but it's going to be a negligible difference. I got to download some RAM. I still don't remember saying that to him in that. I really don't.
You probably could have fooled me if you'd have said that.
Well, so there's a program that you can run that turns part of your NVMe into virtual RAM. Oh, that's the Central Plaza. Believe it or not, a 1080 is actually a decent card, even for Star Citizen. It can do a lot, but like I'm getting 50 frames a second right now. Oh, so here, there you go. You can actually see. See if I can get that to stay on top. I don't think I can. Let me do this. Grab. Oh wait. Window capture. Process. So there we go. We'll do that, and then. That's actually my CPU and RAM utilization right there. The bottom cores are the 3D cores on the 7950X3D. The top ones are the regular, just frequency cores. So I'm at about 56% CPU utilization right now. What laptop is it that they use liquid metal on? That way I know not to fucking buy it, because liquid metal is fucking corrosive as shit. Oh, that explains a lot. You know, technically, you're not even really allowed to take anything using liquid metal on it on an aircraft.
What is it, gallium?
It's got gallium in liquid metal.
Just a dumb machinist.
Yeah, but see, you know, material properties, like most people do not know that. Like, why can't I take gallium on a plane? Why? What's the big deal? Because it'll eat the fucking plane. That's why. Like, not even quick. Like, it'll be like slow. We'll be over like Arizona and the fucking wing will fall off.
I don't know. I had to take a 737 wing off. Literally. And they don't go off.
No, it takes a lot of special equipment in a big fucking room. Or a lot of room. Not necessarily.
One guy with a really big fucking hammer.
That too. And the Sawzall.
That's literally how I did it. Was a sawzall and a sledgehammer. It was just the actual blast.
I gotcha.
And not the whole
Dropped my PC. But no, like liquid metals also will destroy solder as well. Ow! That hurt. Oh. The funny thing is you could probably get past airport security with a whole vial of fucking liquid metal. Mercury too. They wouldn't know what the fuck to do with it.
You do realize all metals are liquid, right?
Well, it depends on what temperature you're holding them at.
Oh my god. One day, so one day, work, and I'd welded these things. They were battery cabinets, and I had a dumbass come over and ask me, "Hey, are those welds dry enough for me to grind yet?"
Oh my god.
I looked at him, I turned at him, and I said, "They'll be all right. They're frozen." He didn't get it, and he was an engineer.
Well, you know, don't get me wrong. Engineers are smart on paper.
This one wasn't smart on paper. This one wasn't smart anywhere.
No, see, someone like that, they would ask me, "Are those welds dry so I can use them?" "Yeah, come on over here, grab them, take them with you."
Well, that's what he said. I said they were frozen. He goes, "But they're hot."
Another fun one is to tell an engineer, "A welder and paint, or a grinder and paint makes me the welder I ain't." And they're like, "What?" You want to make a bad welder, good welder? Put a grinder in their fucking hand. See enough miles of somebody else's fuck ups, you learn what not to do. Some people never learn. My favorite process, though, is probably flame welding. Just straight, old school flame torch welding.
First way I learned to weld, honestly, settling.
Mm-hmm.
Made it really easy to learn how to TIG weld.
What's real fun, yeah, because it's fucking literally the same thing. One just makes sparky, one makes fire. But I will tell you, when TIG welding, as opposed to flame welding, you have to be really mindful of where you keep... That chick just dis-a-fucking-peered right into that wall. You have to be mindful of your grounding straps in your table and your orientation on where those metal pieces are resting, so that when you move around, you don't accidentally electrocute a nut. So I was TIG welding a fuel tank for a dragster because it couldn't suck air, so I had to weld baffles inside of it and then seal it. And I had it positioned on the table in front of me like this, where the corner of the curve, the bottom of the tank, was sitting on my crotch. I'm wearing shorts, one leg's touching the ground table, the piece is resting on the table. I'm mid-weld, and I go to reposition, and my dumbass picks the whole thing up off the table and moves so that I can reposition it to get to the next spot. And I became the ground from my calf, up my knee, into my thigh, up over to my right testicle, and then through Mr. Winky, right to the tank.
Didn't tickle, did it?
It tickled, but not in a way I fucking enjoyed. Fucking 24, what was it? I think I was welding at, it was 24 amps.
Okay.
Used
to run this powder coat system, and that's charged with static, and there was like a wall right at that height, and it would sit there and static shock you right in the balls, or right on the tip. Like just the whole time we were doing it.
Fucking ion sprayer.
Yep. You'd just be sitting there, you'd touch it. Ow.
So yeah, it was actually a larger tank. It had to be reinforced because they weren't going to wrap it in composite, so it had to be a thicker stainless tank. Oh, just thinking about that, man, makes my fucking balls draw up.
Oh, I didn't tell you about the tanks we use for those hydrogen fuel cells, did I?
They're probably.
They're composite wrapped.
I wouldn't be surprised if they weren't entirely composite.
They're still basically a stainless bladder. So.
Yeah, because the composite would be porous enough for the hydrogen to seep through.
Yep, 700 bar.
700 bar?
Yes. You want to do your math? Go do the math on that one.
Well, that's 700 times Earth's atmosphere. 1 bar is 1 atmosphere, roughly.
14.7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I called them bombs because
they technically are at that point. I mean, hopefully each layer is individual, like it's wrapped, cured, like they're individual layers and not all of them put together and vacuum cured.
I just trust the other company that makes them that they're doing it right.
700 fucking bar.
We made the joke to the customer on this last one. They're like, well, what do you do if the red lights start flashing?
Run.
We found it funny.
So, what is it, 14.7 psi is atmosphere?
I think so. Right. Sea level atmosphere.
That's 10,291 psi of fucking hydrogen. No, Batman. No.
I told you. It's a bomb.
I mean, the only thing that might be your saving fucking grace there is the stoichiometric ratio being proper enough for that hydrogen to go poof.
Oh, speaking of that, so there is a 3/8 ID stainless line coming out of it as a vent. And one of our engineers said, yeah, it'll drain in 2 seconds. He told the customer that.
So then it goes from a bomb to a flamethrower.
The customer's a company in Detroit.
I probably know who it is too, based on what you're describing.
And it's like you just told their engineering team that it's going to vent a 700 psi tank with how many?
Well, it's 10,000 psi, 700. What's its?
Sorry, yeah, 700 bars. So 10,000 psi.
3/8 ID.
Well, it's 42 kilograms of hydrogen, but there was 3 tanks.
3 tanks. And that's 3 tanks per install?
This is just in one trailer. All in a trailer.
So that's 30,600. Well, let's just say 31,000 for dead reckoning fucking math. 30,000 psi combined pressure. How many kilograms per tank?
I can't remember if it was 42 each or if it's 42 for the entire system.
42 each sounds about, well, 42 kilograms. That would sound more whole than one. Now, they're not, those things wouldn't be strong enough to hold it at liquid hydrogen temperatures. So it's all just compressed.
Liquid, yeah, because then you have to extract the liquid, all that stuff.
Well, and then you got the whole other bag of worms of how materials react at fucking liquid hydrogen temperatures, which is, you think fucking Colorado's cold. Yeah, that's still going to be a no for me, dog.
I wouldn't show that one.
Oh, it's a porta pack. Okay. Hmm. 150 cal. That's all it takes.
So they claim that they tested it with a 50 at pressure. I wouldn't have been anywhere in the state.
I'm from Missouri. You're gonna have to fucking show me. I want vidya. I want to see the vidya. I do like that trailer design.
I don't. It's a bitch. They did it so.
I think I know who that trailer manufacturer is based on that that badge too. Let me see something. Yep. Those are made in Marmaduke, if I recall correctly.
I know I got 10 more coming.
Marmaduke, Arkansas, or maybe it's Paragould. Well, I actually like. Oh, you whore!
Yes.
I was talking to the tram, but thanks for sharing. Oh. Where's this one going? Less please. Turn the headlights on. Actually, I'm sorry. Turn the mag lights on the front of the ship. It might help.
The headlight?
Yeah. Swear to God, that had to have been what the engineers did for the flashlights on the front, or the headlights on the front of these ships. They're like, oh, a mag light will fit right there. It's a thump.
This is off of a 1967 Chevy pickup truck.
Don't insult a Chevy pickup truck like that. I could at least see the deer before I hit it. You couldn't even see the mountain. Like, I have hit mountains because the headlights didn't light them up enough. In game. So I have one, two, how many browser tabs do I have fucking open? Yeah, I forgot to turn the display capture back on. You should have picture now. So here's one browser, plus that, plus that, plus that, and OBS. Oh, come on, get in there. And then Lumia Stream. Let me get a Discord screen that doesn't show NDA material. Discord, calculator. Fucking, and Star Citizen running in the background. And then another stream. And then Spectrum for a little bit of salt to keep the ions flowing. And then another Chrome window. And then that window. Oh, it didn't work. And, I mean, I'm not really cracking big numbers there. I'm trying. It's just not working. It's not for putting up a valiant effort, man. I actually kind of like the CPU usage meter down there at the bottom right of the screen, right above my social media info. It covers up that little player guide just perfectly. Where the fuck Discord go? There we go. Oh, I got Ada running too. That's how you see the numbers at the bottom. These numbers, get over here. These numbers right here are powered by Ada 64.
Yeah, well, I use Ada.
Right now I'm using 40 gig of 64 available. Hello and welcome to the I almost said Blevik. Yep, 39.9 of 63.1 available. But what is my audio, my microphone picking up? The fan's really triggering that? No way. Hang on. Why is... what the fuck? That's weird. Oh, great. That's another fucking audio issue I gotta hunt down. So no, what's weird is like anything playing through any other audio source is being duped through the Shure microphone. So like right here, even if let me find something.
Trailing behind you as you're flying?
The idea is that like you deploy so many of them that by the time you'd filled up, the other 20 you had with you would have already got it. You're like locusts flying through. There you go, there's your name.
Weird. Oh well, it's not adversely affecting the stream in any way, so we'll call it fucking good. But with that said, I need to go cook the wife dinner. Let me make sure she's even still fucking awake. Give me just a second. Yes, burgers at midnight.
What's wrong with that?
Do what, Papa?
I said, what's wrong with that?
Nothing. It's just like cereal for dinner. Captain Shred Your Mouth. Captain Crunch cereal. But apparently they don't sell the Oops All Berries in Canada, I've heard. It puts me on random surprise diets. It sounds horribly ineffective. So they don't sell the Oops All Berries Captain Crunch cereal in Canada.
America? You've been having problems with when you hit the button, put landing gear down, it shows it's down. You land and realize it didn't go down.
Yes.
Okay. Just wondering if it was just me.
Nope, it's not just you. Yep. See, they don't sell that in Canada. Which is a shame. That's why I can't. I would love to move to Canada, but I couldn't do it. I gotta have my Captain Crunch. I would have a smuggling ring of smuggling Captain Crunch. Oops all berries to Canada.
They also put maple syrup in coffee.
Well, I don't drink coffee, so we're fine there.
Oh.
But I would have I would finally have an unlimited supply of poutine, so it'd be okay. It would cancel out. We get like one box of sugary cereals a year. I think it's the same thing in Europe too. Like they're down with the sugar. Adjust this fucking gate.
My head went somewhere completely different when you said adjust a gate.
I'm sure those, depending on what the context of the conversation is, those have entirely different meanings.
Don't want the cows to get out.
Oh, fuck. Sure microphone. Filter. Noise suppression.
Simulated corn. What the fuck is simulated corn?
Our corn pops. Simulated corn. It's paper shaped in corn and then shredded and then reconstituted into the shape of a cereal.
I thought ours were styrofoam, so.
You guys can probably hear that in the microphone when I take a hit off of it, can't you? Why is it doing that? Let's try that. Does that sound any different when I talk? Test 1, 2. Filters. Noise gate. Well, I'm just wanting to make sure my voice stays the same. I have to stop hitting the button when I do that. That way I don't get myself a fucking nicotine buzz. Mic shouldn't. Let's try switching to just a straight NVIDIA noise cancellation. No. But see, you shouldn't be hearing it at all, just like you shouldn't hear the clackety of the keyboards either. Like, at all. Because what's funny is the mic is acting completely different now as compared to when I set it up in test fucking all night last night. Because I wanted to get the audio quality back to where it was when we had the last stream-a-thon, because that was pretty much perfect. But if I crank that high, it has a tendency to make me sound a bit robotic. And yet that's still triggering that. Really? 1 dB is enough to change the trigger on that? Still hits. I can figure it out later. Should be about right there. Whatever. That's even using fancy smancy NVIDIA noise cancellation technology too. Weird. Very, very strange. Who knows? All right, let's see who our lucky winner is going to be. I'm going to go make burgers. I'm getting fucking hungry. Really? 23 entries?
I didn't enter.
Oh, fucking exclamation Invictus.
Darren, how you got 24?
But he was fucking sleeping on that one, I guess. Jesus Christ. It's 11:35 now. I'll give it till 11:36. You got 1 minute if you haven't put it in already. Just a tip and only for a minute.
I was gonna say, that's what she said.
Yeah. Well, the reason I started changing it daily is it eliminates a lot of the botters. 30 seconds is all I need. Jeez. And headsets. Twist it up. Worst case scenario, if it doesn't get rid of the botters, at least makes it slightly more annoying for them. All right, time's up. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 26, 32. Hut, hike.
Blue 72.
I'm going to spin. There it goes. Sick or sane? All right. Don't say this out loud. I'm just putting this here for documented proof. Chat's gonna vote for a door. Door 1 or door 2. Whichever door.
Go with 7.
Go 7. Whatever door chat picks, that's your prize. Are you assholes trying to make it a tie? But ties, I'm picking a completely different item. Yeah, it's 5 minutes. I did that on purpose. Ties, he gets a Crusader shirt. A little late there, Frost. Oh, well, we'll be back tomorrow. That's part of the reason why I'm cutting it a little early, so I can try and get a little bit of sleep, so I can get up early to do the filming with info runners and then just roll right into a stream. Yeah, his paw print's on it. It's boxed up and ready to go. I just want to confirm if you want to shoot me your address again in Discord, just so I know it's the right one, and then we'll get it on the way. Yep, Willie signed one side, I signed the other, so they're on either side, and then we clear coded over it. Just about everything should be sent out, Ninja, except for I think there was one item of yours you and I talked about. Yeah, for your armor. Bapucci's home at Bapucci Street, number 42. That needs to be a name, Bapucci Boulevard. Yeah, a lot of that stuff will probably, because I've got a couple of Furies plus tonight's prize that will be sent out. Probably tomorrow morning sometime before I start to stream up. Nah, ball is just. Jesus. I think I need to move the pole up a little bit. The only reason I put it there is in case there's ever a hype train running with a pole. They don't overlap each other, but I guess it really doesn't matter. Well, I may be overthinking the whole lot of it. That's what I forgot to do, is run fucking Stream Raiders today. Somebody remind me tomorrow to make sure to turn on Stream Raiders.
Hey, turn on Stream Raiders.
Smart ass. Oh my god. Sounds like Magion has some killer house parties. Jesus. You guys really want me to just send him a Crusader shirt, don't you? Well, I'm not going to do that just because chat's full of trolls. My safe word is account. It's not pineapple juice.
Send him a piece of beef jerky.
No, I'm not saying any individual in this chat is specifically a troll, but chat as a whole is trollish.
I take that as an insult.
Take it as a compliment. Their angst sustains me. Oh, shit. All right, well, fine. Since it's a tie, I'll give them choice. Sick or sane, where you at? You pick. Door 1 or door 2? It's going to be really interesting here in a couple of days when we play Press Your Luck. Fine then, fuck it, you're getting a Crusader shirt. 1? Okay. You sure you want to stick with 1? I'll let Putt Putt tell him what's behind door number 1.
You, sir, have won a fuzzy. Or a furry. Or a fury.
I knew that high quality northeastern or northwestern education would kick in.
You get a furry. You get a fury.
All right. So yeah, you want a fury? Go ahead and send me that whisper with your in-game name, your email address, and just put fury in the text there so I can get it sent to you. No, door 2 was a Lynx. But with that said,
Seeker, can I fly your fury?
The Lynx does have champagne. This close to a Crusader shirt. Don't worry, there'll be plenty of opportunities for people to win Crusader, Origin, Drake, all the company shirts in the next couple days when we start playing Press Your Luck on stream. I was gonna call it Press Your Pico, but that sounds dirty.
That happens in the mornings.
Oh my god. Oh mercy. So who are we gonna raid? Let's see here. Who's streaming? So we can send it to. Is that Strummer? Triumpher? Triumph. Trying to decode the leet speak going on there. It looks like Strummer. Or Triumph. There's Trip Rodriguez, Quelsar, 5-star, Penguin, or Shadowkin. Shadowkin's actually got 11. He's the lowest currently on there. Send it through Twitch. See what Shadowkin's. A commercial. Great. And also, while we're sitting here waiting, let me take a look at something real quick. So I can give everybody what our current count is from the 24th. Again, that determines how many ships or how many items we're giving away at the last day of the Invictus.
When is the last day of Invictus?
30th, I think. 30th or 31st. So we're sitting at 132. So yeah, we're at 132 follows so far. So be pretty decent, but still, if we hit 500 in the next week, I think it's a week. Week-ish. It's 20 Furies or what's the word I'm looking for? Or Lynx are equivalent. Or a combination thereof, 10 of each. Some kind of shit. But let's see here. What was Shadowkin doing? Looks like he's... Now, to scratch the nerd itch, like, this guy makes my setup look like preschool computers. I mean, I program this stuff, but he's got to sit in his game room. I think actually that's his data center. He has a small data center he runs out of there. So we could do Shadowkin or Kelsar or Trip. You guys pick.
He hasn't gone outside in a long time.
Yeah, he needs to go touch grass. No, I'm kidding. We'll raid him. Vapucci says, let's check this guy's stuff out. I don't see him online that often, though. That's the only... Yeah, I'm not a big fan of projection monitors. The contrast ratio on them sucks. But he's got a nice setup. So we'll go ahead and raid. Oh, we gotta... Okay, fine then. I'll do it this way. Swear, I need to finish writing the script that just pulls from all my favorites and automatically raids somebody. remember how to spell fucking Kelsar. All right. You got 2 minutes. Make it count. To the first 3 inches it hurts. That sounds like a personal problem, Papucci. Yep, I would definitely go to the doctor. Wrong chat. Well, it looks like Shadowkin's the one that's taking it by a pretty large margin there.
I don't want to name my Fury Shadowkin. A cute little cuddly Shadowkin.
Right? Right, so Shadowkin it is. All right, you guys, as usual, much love. Thank you guys for all the subs, the biddies, everything. Everyone that participated in tonight's stream, thank you guys so much. Without you guys, none of this would be possible. And from Ezzy, Willie, and myself, much love, much appreciation. Remember to smile. It can change someone's day and to be the difference you want to see in the world. Until tomorrow, 73s, and we'll see you around the verse. Thank you guys for a lot of fun and watching me get really pissed off in a very short time period. Yep, I'm going to go cook some burgers, have some fun, hang out with the wife. Her and I really don't get to chill out that much because of her work schedule and my work schedule. She's usually leaving to work when I'm getting up for work, and then she's asleep by the time I get off. So, yep, don't worry. I'll be back again tomorrow, run for 7. I'm going to be off I'm off work till next Wednesday, so I will be streaming every day till then. So, have a good one. We'll see you guys later. Toodaloo. 73s. And, shit, where to go? Malachi is going to learn what 73s means soon enough. It's a ham radio thing. Till next time. Bye-bye. Love y'all. Well, thanks for hopping into the channel there, Putt-Putt. Nice to put a voice to the name.
I could not type tonight.
Oh, dude, I've been
hitting
there.
the right bracket every time I'd hit enter.